TweetDeck at? Oh, it's just a bunch of offerings and notes and stuff from these weed stocks. It's going to be so many offerings. Like travel's going to go crazy too. I'll keep an eye on it. Let's see, so I've got this. Does this actually send alerts? I signed up for this options flow free trial from Quant Data. Seems really nice. I might even replace, it's got a news flow down here. I might even replace Trade the News with this, because this doesn't give, you know, options flow data. We'll see how that plays out today. Quant Data, and it's got stock reports. I love that. I gotta fix this. XRP went absolutely ballistic last night for a bit there. Probably a blow off top. BMO Capital initiates coverage on Southern. The market performed. So, yeah, I don't care. I sold some of this IDEX here. Make some shares free. So let's see. I'm just gonna do this. IDEX 2.507. I sold 400 of them. I think I sold them at 3.4. So divide all that by 100. Yeah, we made 300 bucks off those. But I still have 100 here. Chilling. Turn on Greg here. Gotta go listen to Sam's call real quick.
The 24th. Turkey Day in 2 days. Turkey Day. Cowboys Day. Wow. Good football again. Good football. Maybe not. Stocks go up, stocks go down. Money into EV. Trump didn't concede, but he's starting to let them do some stuff. Janet Yellen, very, very bullish. Janet Yellen, very, very bullish. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let me see. So today what you want to see is, do these EVs continue to go and bust out? And if they do, they could run all week. Let me see. Okay? The tech, Amazon hasn't gone. Amazon up 30 is average at best. Is average. It's not good. Because the way the market is running, the 24th. I'm telling you, go do some analysis. Anybody that misses earnings, it doesn't miss earnings. I mean, that doesn't go up on great numbers, that means it just needs time. Is NVIDIA going to rip? It's absolutely going to rip to 594. When? Probably in about 3 or 4 weeks. It's going to go huge. But for now, wait. Square. 209, 211, 216. Zoom, zoom, zoom. 342. 332, 336 accelerated. Earnings next week. This is very intriguing. Earnings next week. I'm stocking the 500. Interesting for next week. And then we see Melly. They selected Amazon Web Services. Now think about that. They're going to use Amazon Web Services and they compete with Amazon. Very interesting, right? You got 1452, which is right there, 1471, 1509. Goldman Sachs, put it on the screen. If this gets through 233 early and holds, you got 239 set up. Wow. TTD, can it trade at 852? So I don't know if you've seen this in the morning already. It was showing 1444. 1444 app. It has never shown over 1,000 on the app. That means all the sellers are gone. There's no sellers. Somebody's putting out a mythical order out there at 1444. Let me tell you, if they split this stock is probably 1,100. Facebook, 271, 273, 279. NIO, 59, 61, 66, 69. And then we see. Roku, another upgrade to 310. 282, 289. Amazon needs 1152 to Smith. JMIO, 33, 37, 42. Shopalicious needs 1,000. Flat 1,000, 1009 to accelerate. Twilio, 306. This needs to close near 309 and get. And then we see Boeing, 221, 229, 209, 201. Google needs 1752 to sniff. Snow. This is set up for a monster move to 296. If it happens at the open and takes out 278 and holds, they're going to scream this thing higher today. Tesla, 552, 559. They haven't said one tranche or two. If they say one, this thing is at 600 in a second after they say one. Are they going to say one? I don't know. Snap raised to 4052. Oppenheimer upgrades GE to outperform. Facebook just popped. Nah, didn't pop. It went up a little. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing. But people do that. Think about it. If you're short Tesla before the split at 200 and then 300, 400, you lose money. Well, I'm going to keep losing at 500, 600, 700. I mean, explain to me why Tim Seymour on Fast Money hasn't come out yet and just say, you know, I'm so wrong, I'm just going to buy it on the upside. It's going to go up. And then he's up 100. Why wouldn't you just say that once? If you never, ever, ever say that, it doesn't make any sense. EVs look like pot stocks 2 years back, maybe. Let's see what happens. Blockchain stocks trying to pull an EV move, maybe. Markets waiting for beast numbers. When do we see those? Beast numbers come when they come. I'm not going to make up a number so you can wait for it. That's it. They're there, and when they're ready, they'll come. There's a number on Zoom, 552. If it takes out 552, it's 588 in minutes. It's at 423. That's 130 points away. What good good does it do for me to give you a Zoom Beast number when it's 130 points away? It doesn't. It doesn't. So just wait. They will come when they come. Okay? Tesla scenarios. Tesla scenario is, let me tell you, here's some possibilities. This is very interesting. And here's the possibility. What if Biden says we're going to give $10,000 credit to everybody that buys an EV? What if he does that? Then there's another scenario that's very interesting that nobody talks about. You got some of these states taking a phase out of cars by 30, 30. It doesn't matter what year it is. Pick your year. Let's say Biden says no more gas cars by 30. So you have, Sam has two X5s, paid 80 grand for each one. Okay? Got a Lexus, paid 70 grand. And he says, Sam, you can't drive those after 30. People can say, well, that can't happen. I mean, you cripple everybody. Well, actually not.
Let's Kramer out here.
What they can do is
Selling everybody to sell.
They can
Usually
say,
does.
drive that car, a BMW with the gas power, you're going to have to pay 10 grand a year. That's for your license plate. What if they do that? If they were to do that, then instantaneously everybody starts buying EVs. Because why do I want to pay 10 grand? In 3 years I paid 30 grand. I might as well just go buy an EV. That's how you eliminate gas cars. I'm telling you, it's coming. It's not coming this year. It's coming in 10 years. Maybe in 30. If they were to say that, if they even implied that,
Give me 2030.
Know this. Very conceivable that could happen. Very conceivable. Doesn't matter if you believe it or not. I don't care what you think. I'm all about what's possible. I didn't say it's probable. It's what's possible. Interesting. SPCE squeeze. The market cap difference between Visa and MasterCard. Visa is huge. It's a behemoth. It's monstrous. MasterCard's the second biggest. That's why. Best call ever. Melly, we talked about. Align price target raised to 530. Align moved $130 on earnings last night. That's the braces. So keep an eye on that. Love the scenario. Absolutely. Thank you. Why not trade other than tech? Well, if you look, nobody tells anybody what to trade. People, you lose money because you overthink. Find something that works for you and go buy it. NIO's going nuts. Yesterday I said it 3 times. I said NIO, and we bought multiple layers of NIO. What happens when Sam buys multiple layers? Your $1 option on the 55s are going to open at 4 1/4. If it pops to 59, they're 5. If it pops to 61, there's 7. The 65s at 30 cents are going to be $1.50. The 70s are immediately going to go to 50 cents. And then maybe it goes to a penny a minute later. Major account. Rolf, they're asking you about the account side. He will post in the room. That XPEV and LI are the other 2 that are running. Derek says, I have NIO in the IRA account for kids at $1.74. Derek is like, my kids are wealthy. They have more money than me now. Very nice. Congratulations. He didn't buy himself anything. There you go. Everybody have a great day. See you, chat. I'm just kidding about it.
Okay, everybody, it's me, Gregory Manarino. It is Tuesday, November 24, 2020. People, as I am doing this video blog, stock futures are
Let's look at the VIX here. Oh man, VIX has a lot of work to do. How's XRP doing? It's not bad after its rip. It's crazy. It went right to my target. What in the world? That's so cool. It's probably going to go the same distance again. I like seeing this. Tried to rip. Sold off. Instantly bought. Here's your level. 360.07. If Page would have stuck around yesterday, he would have got his 930s on the Qs. IDEX is ripping. Holy smokes. Is Mara too? Mara's okay. I gotta adjust my XRP. It's really only like 0.868, something like that. I just need TTD over this 847. Look at Facebook. I saw there was a forum yesterday. Zuckerbergs were selling Facebook like crazy. Do they know something's coming? I'm really inclined to sell Tesla. Just sell some of my shares. I really want to buy Denali today. See how these 550s open up. Oh look, FUV, FUV registers common stock. Wow, what a shock. Oh, Jim Cramer's now saying Bitcoin's going to 20,000. That means it's the top sell. How come my NIO 60s show 0? Kind of weird. Okay, yeah, so I need this. ACB, they're buying them. Calls. ACB, ACB, ACB. I see it everywhere. Okay, the NIOs are not zero. Yeah, they're dollar. I wonder why it shows that. Big C. Where's Brian? Big C rip. They're buying calls on weed right now. It looks like. Let's see. It's just calls all the way through. Hardly any puts. ABA, Tesla puts 500s. Small. Just came through. Apple, they're buying calls. 125s. Tilray calls. Huh. TTD, come on, man. Got to get through 847. Let's go. Enox ripping, man. I'm so glad I loaded those. I don't see any news except for FUV. Arcimoto is, looks like they're doing a direct offering at 15.20, which is like, they should, right? They probably need money. Do I hold these NIOs? These 60s? So I'm using this quant data flow tracker, options flow tracker, and I like flow algo better because flow algo will just like tell you, it'll have alerts and stuff. I don't see how you can set up alerts here because it's just this flow. You can see it just constant. What are they buying? NIO, some calls on NIO. Oh, casino report, gaming for Nevada, down 20% year over year for revenue, and then Las Vegas Strip's down 30%. If you ever wanted to go to Vegas, now's the time. Here comes Facebook. What did those Tesla 550s go to? Dude, I should have held them. Comes in, knocks, ripping base. Don't care. Gonna get them. Plug or buying plug. NIO. It's just a way to slow this down. Blink acquires Yugo charging. Interesting. I really want to slow this flow down here a little bit. Is there a way to do that? The flow is coming a little fast. I guess I just got to sit here and just watch it. Tesla puts coming in. Oof. I don't think puts are the right. Well, maybe puts are the right call. Look at NIO. EV sellers. Kramer was right. I'm going to come in and sell EV. Probably to buy weed. Let's see how's weed doing. Yeah. We're going to go buy some weed calls here. Let's just keep it simple. And, I mean, what should we buy? ACB probably? I think I'm going to look at ACB calls because I saw a lot of call flow coming in there. I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'll just buy like these 10s, which are up 1900% right now. Let's do that. So give me one ACB here. Need to rip money from PV. Call for 1127 for 41. Google's close. I think if you bought leaps in Google, you'd be sitting pretty. Oh, 39 is what I got it for. Excuse me. They hooked me up. I'm able, thank you. What's it worth now? 35. Enox to rip. Facebook to rip. Yeah, Elon, the second richest man in the world. Wow. That's crazy. It's crazy cool. Almost break even on that NIO. Yeah, Amazon is close, man. I want to buy Amazon, but comes Facebook. Does it rip? There's TTD, man. It's TTD's got destroyed. Ugh. It's at a top. I mean, it's at a double top. What can you expect? SQ crater. I mean, Mara crater. Yeah, Mara crater. Twilio down. Tesla down. TTD down. I think TTDs go to like 10. He is going to be tough. VIX spike right now. The big C's are holding up pretty decent as long as it doesn't crater on us. Good morning, and okay. Goldman Sachs sucks is running. I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Oh, my ACBs got destroyed. Oh, what a surprise. So I didn't buy too many of them. This is good. Everybody needed to do a little smack, you know? A little smack down. We're getting a little too giddy. I think it reverses, but right now everybody's going to be going in. Buying puts, closing out their positions because they got destroyed. Once this VIX hits this pivot, it's probably just going to, everything's going to rip. This Tesla 550s, I mean, obviously it's up 10 from where I bought it, but those went to 9. Really not up that much. It's this after hours stuff that they do, which is just so dumb. Tesla calls 700s for December 24th. The 700s are being bought for Tesla for December 24th. 600s are being bought at $1.24. 600s are $1.20 still in Tesla. It's so hard for me to buy Tesla calls right now for this week. I would buy next week. I would be cool with that. But I think I'm maxed. I'm maxed because of this freaking TTD. I have to clear out some funds, some trades. Garbage is up. BA's back up again. Big C having a good time. Thanks to Brian. If you ever watch this. They buying Big C. Apple NIO puts. Okay, Tesla calls for March. So I'm buying deep in the monies. So they're buying value. Here's some more puts for NIO for next week, 50s. 560 call for 1127. For this week, someone bought the 560s for $5 on Tesla. There's Twilio trying to. I just hate how those options don't move very much. I don't like that. XPEV destroyed, as it should be. Knocked down a peg, you know. I think NOx is going to go nutty. Bonkers. What about Jemiah? Aunt Jemiah, how's that one doing? $30 right now. It's not doing, I mean, it's about the same as yesterday. I would not mind. Snap reversed here. BA news. Let's see. The European Aviation Safety Agency Chief Kai would personally be happy to fly in a Boeing 737 MAX. Oh, is that right? Is that right? We'll set it up then. Why don't you just do a quick TikTok if you fly in the 737? Chief Kai. Snap calls coming in. NIO calls this week. Twilio looks down. Tesla looks down. 600s are still $1. Oh, NIO dumps. But they're at 930. Are they selling weed too? It's not bad. IDEX is coming back down as it should. But I'm 100% profits in IDEX, so I don't really care. Inox is ripping too, so I'm good with that as well. Man, Brian, thank you. I was just looking at it. As everything's coming down, I'm looking at IDEX and it's doing pretty good. I sold like 80% of my position, so the other 20 is like free. Thank you for that, by the way. I think that was missing link here in the chat also. Hawking it too, but that was good. Mara, if you saw Mara, I hit a nice play there on Mara as well overnight. I sold it, but when things get all frothy, as they say, I just get out. I'm mad I sold those Tesla 550s last night because they went to like 950 today, but what about TTD is making me kind of mad right now because I swapped the Tesla 550s for the TTD 870s. Nice. Yeah, big C too. I was just talking about that when I started streaming. I'm chilling in the big C's. You still got like 3 weeks. They ripped the big C for like 20 points in a day or something. This is going to be insane. Yeah, Facebook, another crap. I saw Facebook, they had a form out saying that Zuckerbergs were selling shares, like tons of shares. He locked it in. Nice. Yeah, Nikola was a good call. You said the 35s, I think, right, yesterday? NIO puts coming in. There's some longer 3 weeks out Tesla calls. And the money calls. Stop Jans. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just Enox is carrying my account right now for today. And I bought one weed call. It was Aurora Cannabis. I just bought the 10s. I might look at some NIO calls for next week. This week it doesn't look very promising, but the 60s for next week look pretty decent. I mean, if you're seeing Sam's, that's what Sam's buying right now. They're already at like double. They're already at double. Enox doing his thing. Yeah, I'll buy one of these. I got some NIO next week's just to add, so because Kramer says dump them. I really hope these Enox holds up, man. What do I get these for? 202. Where's the bottom at the worst possible time? I might get out of these this Enox next week, Tuesday or something. Ooh, Palantir puts coming in. I got this call flow, just a free trial with quant data. That's kind of cool. Give me an idea of what's happening. Some more calls in ACB. I saw a bunch of those this morning, so I was like, well, maybe that's the one everybody's playing. President Trump tweets, the GSA does not determine who the next president of the United States will be. Yes, thank you. We know that. We know that, Trump. Enox. I don't need to see TTD reverse here, man. What was this about? Just watching these 870s again, and they're not looking good. Big C kind of coming back down. The crater, the bull trap is beautiful. Let's look at Big C as it reverses here. Let's see what kind of pattern it's forming. That's not even below the pivot yet. Like snow is like massive bag holders, you know. Snow with the crater. They're buying lead puts, so yeah, they're buying EV puts now on everything. And Tesla's back to where I basically bought it and sold it yesterday on those 550s. But it's 8 points higher, so. Oh, does Zoom want to go? Let's check it out. Zoom needs 429 here, so I mean, it's his birthday. Let's see. Big C still up. My NIOs are getting crushed. As they should, probably, as they should. Oh, there's Zoom. Zoom. So I would buy Zoom here, but why is it ripping? I don't know what Sam is in on the Zooms. I got to start keeping track of that. And my NIO calls are positive now. Yeah, I might cash on both of those, this week's and next week's. It'd be sweet if this week's would pay for my next week's, and I could just hold them. I was watching GS. Literally, GS stands for garbage stock, right? Look how much higher we are than all this resistance. I mean, it just had to come down and fill this gap here. Profits. Never buy Zoom on a spike like this. That's the rule I have. You wait for it to come back. You could probably buy when it goes back here. So it busted through all of this. Comes back right there, I'm in. TTD coming back, nice. Give me like 7 or 8 for those 870s. The Tesla 600s still never dropped below $1, even after all of this. Big C, I'm just gonna chill on the big C's, baby. Let's see about the NIO here. I wanted to strike. Ford has ordered 12 ultra cold freezers. Ford ordering freezers to help distribute the vaccine. What? Oh, here's the 60s everybody was buying. Here comes Tesla. Inox. Zoom. Oh wow, look at Zoom. Oh snap. I don't see any call flow on Zoom, but oh man, my screen is lighting up here. Only thing I'm losing on now is really TTD. Oh, and look at that, TTD coming back. Zoom with the spike right in that little gap. The nickel 35s, I mean, they're up 71 bucks today from yesterday. Oh, now everybody's buying NIO calls. Oh no, Zoom. Oh my goodness. It's going nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to come back a little bit before I can get in. Why is it ripping? They're buying garbage right now. CCL call activity. 500s for this week. I think it's a cuck trade for this week. No way will I buy those. And then, so this must be a run up before earnings on Monday for Zoom. Which, so they basically cratered it yesterday so you can buy it today. I'm not buying Zoom. Yeah, he's saying that. Yeah, the Zoom 500s are $1.40 right now, which they held pretty good. I mean, they were down to 50 cents, I guess, but Zoom. Man, I don't want to buy these 500s, dude. It's not through here. I gotta wait for it through 440. Through 440. I mean, those premiums, the 500s for Friday. So Wednesday and Friday, the 500s are $1.60. Tesla, 500s, 600s for Friday, $1. All I care about is TTD rip these to like 10, please. And NIO rip to 62. Amazon, Tesla market value, which is 500 billion. Yeah, TTD, let's go. Brian, are you in Zoom at all? Or Tesla? Roku only up $2. Let's check out Roku here. Oh man, Roku's 280s for next week. 320s are $1.70 for next week on Roku. That means they think it's going to go 40 points in a week. And no one can be short Zoom before earnings. Look, it's coming back off that level though. I'm gonna wait till it comes back to 430. I'll with the 480s for this week. I'm okay with that. Anox is selling off here. I saw some streaming news last night for China. They say that everybody, I didn't read it too much, but I saw something about live streaming. Everybody has to have a real person identification or something. So I guess they have to be able to identify. They have to identify and confirm it, you are who you are to be able to live stream. Some way of tracking people, I guess. I don't know. I look at SPY bouncing right off that top pivot. GS. Oh, I don't want to play Goldman Sachs. That's for sure. That is faux show. I do want to buy Roku, man. Oh my goodness. Roku 320 is 40 points away. What in the world? IDEX. Crazy stock. Might sell 90 of my Inox shares here. Amazon leaps, dude. I want to take a shot. There's our November Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index, 15 versus 20. That seems worse, right? 15 versus 20 estimated. Nikla flying just because it's on Kramer tonight. Okay, what does that never meant anything? Consumer confidence came back a little lower than estimated. Inox below the VWAP here. This might be an absolute insane day. It's like everybody's trying to get all their week's worth of buying and selling done in 3.5 days. So these moves are just way different. It's better than it being just like a boring trading week, right? What people thought it was going to be. I can't do anything until TTD does something for me here. I need TTD to rip so I can get out of it. And I want to go buy Zoom. Zoom 436 last time ripped it. 444 is going to be huge too. I don't see any call flow in Zoom. I see call flow in a lot of garbage. Here's XPEV calls. 60s. It's a split. Apple calls all coming in. Huge Zoom move possible for 48, 480. My goodness, dude. I might be way too loaded here, but they're baiting me, man. They're baiting me. This feels like a bait. Why buy tech? But I mean, last time Zoom had earnings, I mean, it went 150 points or something like that, maybe even 200. What's the volume here? It's not really the volume. Most of the volume on the call side, 460s and the 500s for Zoom. I need to see it go through that line and hold. Tesla needs to get back through 839. This 839 or 539 is huge. That's the pre-market all-time high for Tesla, so that's why it's trading there. I need it up and over that. And the 600s will probably actually pay. Zoom down right off that level, 438. Zoom needs through here. Can't get through. I want to see it through 439, 440. Amazon up 200. Facebook's starting to get a little bit of legs here. My calls are up a tad. My NIOs for this week are almost positive. Zoom is close to a buy here, coming on this VWAP and the 429 and the pivot. 427, 429 on Zoom. Let's look at the calls here. 480s are only 2. Do they rip it into earnings for Monday? Those calls are dropping now. 500s are still $1. As is Tesla 600s. I keep saying it over and over. Is Nikola the play? Into Kramer? Brian? Tell me you still have some 35s left. Oh, look, here's Zoom. Right on that VWAP. Let's see how it holds here. Looking at the 480s. I was just about to buy them for 2. Now they're $1.80. Not really moving. If I expect 0, then yeah. Oh, there you go. Some people are buying them now. Nice spike. No, Zoom can open up. Oh man, Zoom can open up down 30 so easy. It's so annoying. VIX spiking here is, it's not good, right? Here's the VIX. VIX wants to hit 1829. VXX. Does it get there? You're seeing SPY and VIX go up together. It's usually a bad combination. But we'll see if that holds. We'll see which one breaks first. And then we might go Zoom. NIO, back through the pivot, please. How's ACB doing? I got some calls in weed stocks today. A weed stock, just one for now. These are the ultimate cuck stocks. I'm sure there's people that know how to trade them. I don't know how to trade weed stocks. They're too crazy for me. I tried TSLA once and I got destroyed. But we'll see. We'll see if an ACB rips. Look, here comes Zoom. Right off 429, 431. NIO coming back. Yeah. I need TTD to rip. Get me out of this 870. Please. Get me out of this 870 for 10. VIX ripping still. This looks like a blow off top. I remember seeing this once. I've seen this. I'm about to get out of everything now. I'm about to get out of everything. Let's see. CRSR and Nikla. I'm about to sell everything but NOx. Yep. Okay. $1.59. I sold Big C. Selling this week's NIOs for break even. It's going to be a temporary top here. VIX and SPY ripping like this. I might make my NOx free here and sell like 90 shares here. I'll sell 85 shares. How about that? Let's see what I get filled out here on the NOx. 48. Wow, 48.04. Nice. And now I need to get out of my TTD. With Zoom, they're gonna park it here at 430. There's Amazon. Let's just see. Amazon has been stuck for 2 weeks. Oh man, the FOMO is real, isn't it? All right, I'll update this real quick. I sold some NOx here. sold. We were in on them at 41.3. I sold 85. What did I sell them for? 48.04 was it? We're gonna go back up here to Knox. Drop that to 15. Do it. So dumb. There we go. My stream yesterday got taken down because I had one song that was copyrighted that I was playing. So sorry, it's just all no copyright music from now on. Learn my lesson real fast there. Alright, so I made 500 off of Knox. Here's my profits, dude, this week. It's one of my best weeks ever. Not one of, I mean, it's probably like the third best week ever that I've ever had. Month to date, I'm up 5,600. I put in all my cryptos too here because XRP was ripping. Oh look, oh everything dropped. What a shock. Everything's gonna drop until VIX hits probably 18.5. Yeah, I mean, I want to get out of these TTDs. What else? I sold the NIO for this week. Where's that at here? What did I sell that for? Sold it for $1. So I sold this for $1. Okay, so I'm out of it now. I sell my IDOX, still have this, I have 15 shares. Xenox at now, 48.20. Big C, I sold Big C, bruh. Sorry, had to. Made $60. Made 60% on it, man. So thank you for that. There's a kid about to come in my room here.
Daddy,
What's up?
Mama found this.
What is it? What is that?
It's a cord. Do you know what it is? For?
No, I don't.
It's not for my tablet.
Okay. I'll find out what it's for, okay? Thank you, sweetie. Yep, here comes Zoom. This right here is just, it's so toppy. I mean, everything's gonna create like Amazon dead. I just need TTD to rip just before it falls. One last rip before it falls. Let me get out and break even on those. Facebooks are basically break even, but those are 3 weeks from now. Do I take the hit here on TTD? I don't know, man. I just don't know. It looks good back through 847. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't chase Zoom there. I learned that I'm usually glad I don't chase something. Let's turn the lights on. White House reportedly considering new sanctions related to Hong Kong crackdown. Okay, what does that have to do with stocks? Nobody cares. Hello. How's that right now?
I forgot that you said we couldn't make buckets last time or build houses.
Yeah, not right now. I'm working right now. I'm working. See me working here? Yeah, I'm not. Nicola always just feels like Robin Hood bait, you know? But, I mean, you can make money on it, obviously. Just feels like a bait. Here comes TTD. Let's go. Zoom coming back too. I am not. Oh, look, Enoch's kind of coming down. Glad I got those shares for free now. Everybody knows how to trade, don't they? Everybody's a professional trader these days. Shop finally doing something? Still can't believe the 600s in Tesla and the Zoom 500s are still $1. Here comes TTD. TTD is going to be a monster. TTD is going to be a monster, dude. Okay. So glad they let me out of those NIO 60s for this week at break even. Well, I made $10, but essentially break even. TTD going rip. Did he take a? He didn't take a Nicola. I think he's Sam is loaded Nicola at 51. I remember he bought like a bunch of shares at 51 when they announced the GM partnership. So I don't think he's going to be doing any plays on it. I definitely don't like. I don't like when the VIX and the SPY are doing this, especially at all-time high territory when you just saw EV rip like it did. But I do want to buy some SBE. Let's see here. I can buy SBE. I do want to buy SBE. I gotta look at the chart first. Here's SBE. Dang, I don't want to buy it here. SB. Not here. Facebook. My TTDs are positive, so now here's the question. Do I just get out of them? Or does this thing rip to 881? We'll see. We shall see. Put flow coming in on Facebook. Here at this level. Somebody thinks it's the top. Look, now here we go. So VIX giving it up. That's good. That's very good for bulls. Yeah, Tesla. Okay. I'm down for that. I'm down for that for sure. I'm down for that for sure. We're in the Teslas, baby. 570s. Give them to me. I guess I got to get them for 4. It's probably going to be overpaying for these at 4. Tesla at pre-market all-time highs. $4. It's a lot for me. This is a Nicola day, isn't it? Man, Brian, you were on it. The Nicola. On point. It's almost 35 now, dude. Imagine you could hold those. I gotta put the 570s on here. The 580s for next week, I don't care about anymore. See, I put these 45s, 35s up there when you set it. Man, they're double. More than a double. Very nice. Yeah, those premiums were lit up yesterday. We in the Tesla, though, for this week. Yeah, boom, baby. That's right. Let's go. Great call, man. As usual, he's been on point. Twilio. I said yesterday, such a cuck trade. I should just fade every time it looks like it's going to break out. Just buy puts. NIO's going to break out, I think. If the VIX gives it up. If the bears can't get this VIX up, everything's going to fly. It's going to release the Kraken. These TTDs, man. I'm sick of them, you know? Baba, I'm cool with Baba over 290. I don't like it here. It's in a cuck zone right now. Here comes NIO. Oh, here's Tesla. 540. Let's go. Let's rip. Give me 12 today. Those. Inox. There's the VIX giving it up. Nikola, man, I can't believe that play. But worth there. It's $4 now. There were 2 yesterday. There were 2 this morning. So CRSR is your other one. Let's check it out here. CRSR. What is this stock? Let's just go look at it real quick. Tech. Oh, so it's just EV. Charging station? Oh, Corsair Gaming. I'm not even reading it. I'm so dumb. Okay, that's probably a good idea. Oh no. But I don't know. I don't really understand the thesis behind that. But wow, Nikola going berserk. The short interest on this is probably just insane, right? Tag 3550. Nice day for Nikola. I still can't believe this stock isn't 0. After everything that happened. I'm definitely a bear on it. That's why I don't play it, but dang. Here it is. Here's where you take your profits. Sam is still underwater on these for $16 a share. Think about that. How many bag holders there are. Now, do they hold? Do they have the balls to hold it long enough to get their money back? Probably. I'm sure they do. I'm just waiting. I'm definitely not buying Nikola here on a spike, that's for sure. If I do get in, I don't even think you can buy. Is there any? There's no any strikes after 40 for this week. So did you know Nikola was going to be on Kramer? The inside knowledge. Look at Twilio just meltating. Twilio destroyed any call potentials. I want to take a shot this week, though. Wonder what it should be. Oh man, Tesla. Let's go. he's thinking the same thing as me. I think Nikola can be 50 next week, though. That's the thing about Nikola. And I don't think I'm taking my lotto on Nikola. When it can drop 10. Oh, Trevor's coming back. Instantly $10. There comes Tesla. So far, having a good day. Let's see. Let's pull up Nikola on the options chain here, and we'll set up a play for next week. On a pullback. Get rid of my shops here because I don't even play shop because it's, look at it, it's garbage. It's perfectly priced. All known information has been priced into shop that could possibly be priced in. Yeah, there's the pre-market high, we know. Pre-market high today is 548.6, so yeah, it's gone. If it gets there. All right, I want next week's on Nikola. Wait, Nikola 40s are only $1, Brian. Is that a good price for them? Let's look at the chart. Let's set up my 37. That's where I originally wanted to buy it. Let's just do this here real quick. Where's the midpoint? $52. So you could see 12. Big level here. 40. 40 is 12. 40 if it breaks 40. So yeah, we're gonna load the Nikola 40s. But this week or next? And the monies are 5 for next week. The 40s are only $2. Is this crazy? Am I gonna load these 40s? I don't know yet. I feel like I want to. Oh my. I mean, I got plenty of profits to mess around with. Let's look at this. It's how much of my profits do I want to potentially take a chance with, right? Okay, Weeble, seriously, no. Here comes TTD. Okay, I'm buying 5 Nikola 40s, dude. I will take a shot. I'm not scared of taking a shot, but I gotta get rid of these TTDs though. I'm so freaking loaded, it's ridiculous. I don't like it. Nikola Lotta for the week. About 5. Target is 52 on Nicola. Let's see. See if it happens. Okay, I'm cool with 7 on TTDs. Got him for 720. Nice. I'm okay with that. Now these probably go to 35, dude. I bet you. In the Nicola 40s. You guys can see what I'm in right now. Let me fix this. Can't. Darn. Current positions right there. Tesla doing well. Oh my Tesla, dude. Tesla's ripping. I'm gonna be mad on those TTDs. I already know. But it's okay. I'm too overexposed. I got my Lotto and Nicola here. Is Amazon finally breaking loose? I doubt it. Am I at 3,300 for the month so far? That's pretty decent. It's pretty decent.
Daddy, Mommy's out of sour cream.
What?
Mommy's out of sour cream. Mommy's out of sour cream.
Oh man. Thank you guys for making this though. This looks
I
delicious.
didn't make it.
Oh shoot.
You didn't
I gotta
make
go.
it either.
I'm gonna leave this on. You guys can sit here and watch this. I gotta go. I forgot. I'm a little late.
Well,
We're back. How are we doing? Oh, not much different. Not much different. How those TTDs doing, man? Those are probably only 720. Wow, I'm glad I sold them. What I might do is just might move this over here. I feel like I can watch that and then just kind of keep this right here. There we go. How many 570s are up 60? That's not really that good after it kind of popped. Right? Right? Is Facebook ripping? Oh, look, Nicola coming back down. That's okay. I threw some money at that. Nice, Facebook. Very nice. I don't want to shrink it. Oh, they couldn't get it past 38. I'll get rid of this here. Oops. I buy enough Nicola. Nicola 40s for next week are being purchased. Nah, man, I think it's 52 this week. Possible. Apple calls at the wazoo coming in. All right, I have to leave at. I have to leave at 10:30ish. I'm up 33. I'm up 6K for the month. If I closed everything out and just chilled. But I think these Nicolas are going to go to 12 this week, dude. Facebook doing his thing. Chicken wang. Very nice. Buying puts on the way up. I think I'm good with the profit on this Tesla 570s. Or do we hold? Still got this lotto on Nikola. I'm just gonna close these at 525. Take $100. Still got the NIOs for next week. And the Facebooks. TTDs are 7. You know, finally making a move. New news out here that's interesting. World's second richest person now. Yet David Einhorn, Jim Chanos, and all of Fast Money say don't buy the stock. Silliness exists and market is truth. Why is Sam not on Fast Money? They're buying Google. I knew Google was going to rip at one point. I feel like leaps were the play on that though. Dang, I could have my account at 25K already. All right, Nikola, let's go, baby. Go to 48. Go to 48. 148. By tomorrow. 48. By tomorrow. Hit 48. Let's go. Don't stop if you just know what's good. Just go. Hey, rippers. Look at this. Buys 362. I said on Friday. 362 is going to be a thing. Oh, there's TTD. Tesla about to rip some bases off here. Uh-oh, we're getting a call out from AO, baby. What the freak is 4? Shift 4 payments. You know what? How much cash do I have, man? I'll buy the stock. 46. Buying 4 right now. Gotta add it to the list here. Let's see. What do I want to get rid of? I'm not buying AFA. I'm not messing around with AERO. They're not letting me get it. Why? There you go. Let's see if they give it to me now. Alright, fine. I'll just buy even 64. They're still not going to give it to me for an even 64. Ugh. Fine, 64, 20. How about that? There we go. Nice. About 10 shares. Of course, it drops. Spreads are lovely. Careful on the Teslas. Oh, my Nikola. Okay. Well, they're not going to let this hit 40, are they? Glad I took the NOx profit at 48. Let's see if Nikola can rip here. ACB actually getting some bids on the calls. NIO puts at 55. BA puts. Tesla calls for this week. Big money at 550. The 550s are worth 10 now. Man, I knew those were gonna rip. Facebook, let's go, baby. I would have surprised my lotto is losing. Toledo's trying to bottom here. Now, is that a bear flag or is it a bottom? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5. Yeah, Nikola lower, of course, because I just bought it. That's why. Sorry. The 40s are still only 70 cents here. They were 18. They hit a max of 2. It's too much pressure on Nikola right now. The bags are heavy, man. Bags are heavy. Man, I should have bought some SPE this morning. Golly. I'm waiting for a pullback on SPE. Will I even get it? AO with the call outs, man. What do you say? PTT? Oh, EH. EH, we'll take 100 shares. We'll take 50 shares. How about that? I'll take 100 shares. Put a stop loss. That's a decent stop. Let's see if I can get it just below 14 here. It's profit taking in this nickel move here. And baggies. Okay. He's gonna pump it, huh? Fine. They gave it to me. What did I get it at? 1408? Oh. Oh, that's not cool. I also need to adjust this as well. We're going to see a little toppy action here on TTD, or it rips right to this pivot. I'm just going to do a little bit more on the share side because I got this one lotto here, two lottos, Nikola and NIO. Probably play shares the rest of the week, just so I don't blow my account, my profits and stuff. We'll see. We'll see if some news comes out or something. I might go crazy. Yeah, look, it's topping right there. It's probably going to come back to 847 on TTD. Now 4 is working. EH is working. Mouth breathing before lunch. Yeah, that's great. Come on, Nikola. Give me 3 for these, man. I'll be okay with that. Alright, I'll leave here in about 10 minutes. I lost about $100 here on this Nikola. Yeah. It's going to take me back under 19K. Not cool, man. Not cool. Already made twice my monthly salary this month. I mean, they're holding these the Nicholas 40s for this week, bottomed at 70. It looks like here on this down move. Let's see if they stick. I'm holding them all night. Boom, boom. I'm gonna hold them all night. Twilio meltdown. Twilio, that's how it does. It's a slow mover, but it picks a direction and it's like a grinder in that direction. And Tesla here at 550 is going to struggle. The 570s went from 4 to 5 on a $10 move, which is really a $50 move. They're going to pin at 550. Vaccine distribution can begin after December 10th. The Health and Human Services czar, the czar. Look at Nicola again here. I mean, Nicola 52 is all I see. 340 is 52. That's what I see. XRP doing good still. S still doing good. I don't know why I have 0.0005 of Bitcoin here. Just $100 worth. There's TTD reversal. Right on target. Wow. SPY 362, not even a big deal. Ooh, getting FOMO buzz. Oh yeah. Here comes Nicola. Oh my, 4. BE. What's BE? Bloom Energy. Wow, look at that thing. Fire, wow. What's up, boy?
Hey, watch this. I'm gonna line my ass.
Okay. Careful on that thing. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Let me just say that. No, Nicola losing. Snaps are still down. Toledo just straight down. Goodness. Palantir puts 23. Big old flow coming through there. BE, man. What is that company about? Is it charging?
What?
Oh, it's hydrogen. $1 billion. Screen energy. That's why they're ripping it. Look at TTD, man. I freaking called it. I knew it wasn't going to break the top there. Can't understand the Twilio move. Yeah, I can't either. It reminds me of Facebook when I tried to buy Facebook at 300 thinking it was just going to bust. And it just dropped 20. Tesla, yeah. I bought Tesla the 570s at 4. Now they're 4 again. TTDs, I bought those at 5 and now they're basically 5 again. You gotta take profits, gosh. I wish I could just hold it for 10x's, but you can't. I was watching Jemiah down $2. Enox, look at that reversal in Enox. It wants to test the breakout of 43 at least. See where else it goes. Oh look, I'm almost break even on these Nicholas. So I'm glad these 15 shares on Enox are free at this point. Pretty much. And it has to go to 0 for me to lose. These NIOs are free. Essentially, Nikola is not free right now. That's a stupid lotto, but whatever. IDEX is free, so I don't care what happens there. ACB is cheap and Snap is free. Look at BE, Bloom, ripping face. I gotta leave here in about 5 minutes. Melly with the down 20 day. Google 1752, big, massive, huge. 1800s are only up 3. The 80s are only up 5. Facebook's finally working, man. I can't believe it. It'd be ideal if I could get 3 for these Nicholas today. Then I can sell 2/3. So I would sell basically, I could sell 3 contracts and get my money back. Make it free for overnight. Look at Bloom. Dang. Ripping. Toledo's gonna find a bottom here. Maybe play the 300s again. This is some crazy FOMO, dude. What in the world? I've never been in the right mindset to take advantage of FOMO moves like this in my 9 months of trading. Oh, Netflix, man. Consolidating here. Ugh. That doesn't look good. Fastly back to 80. How come this one hasn't run? You would think Helion would run. Just dumped at the open. Yeah, TTD came back to test that for 847. NIO, get the pre-market high, please. Thank you very much. Look at Enox. I'm about to go negative on those 15 shares. What? Wonder what? Can I send an away message? I mean, just in case I get one more viewer, right? Let me see here. Streamlabs. Oh, I'm getting tons of skipped frames and stuff. Okay. Whatever. You're back.
Okay, this is all I can find. See, is it good? I'll use that. Go find you. Well, that would be best. Okay. I went that animal way. Oh, this one we take that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put these chairs. I put them on the side so we will see. I'm putting.
not doing here? Oh, they logged me out, huh? Why they lock me out like that, man? Yeah, I'm down $20 in current positions. NIO kind of faltering here. I'm glad I got out of the Tesla. TTD with the reversal. Ouch. Called it. SPX calls coming in. Twilio nonstop. My neck work done. A little boring. Here's the retest on Tesla. We'll trust Tesla up here. Though it probably goes to 609. When they buy banks, that means we're at the top. Look at the VIX. It tried to bust through 18.5, didn't it? EH is down. 17. It's not bad. Things are getting a little dicey. That reversal on TTD too. That could probably buy those 3.7 now. Take them back to 8. Facebook doing good. Those 300s 3 weeks from now. Gotta just hold them. Buying 550 calls this week. Tesla, 120K worth just now. That's not bad. 120K. Yeah, I thought Twilio was bottoming there, but man, it's just meltating. Oh, force back positive. EH dying. They double top Tesla there at the pre-market high. 562, I imagine, is a big number too. Tesla. Just take it easy. Sit in profits here. How's Zoom? Yeah, Zoom has just been stuck. I knew that was going to happen. Nicola was the play of the day. The Nicola 40s are still up 400%. Here's a VWAP on TTD. This would be a buy, 3.7. Get him at 4. Snow's ripping. Yeah, it is. It's a little flush in the morning. What do snow options look like? Let me go look at it too here. We got a midpoint right here. $290 rips. 290 rips, 320. Wow. I've never traded snow. Bring it down here and just see this action here. 302, so 286 is 302. Yeah, TTD looks good too here. Very soon. Snow 300s are only $1. Are they really buying them though? They're buying the 280s. I want to see a breakthrough 280 actually. No, look at the 300s. But I don't really, why would you buy snow? I don't get the thesis behind it. Will we see a pullback in Tesla? This guy asking you, Brian. What do you think, man? I mean, Edward, we don't even know if it's going to break 550. Like here it is. I mean, it's tried twice, pre-market and cash market. Hey, Edward. So I don't know, man. Do we break 550 today? I don't know. I mean, you got your pullback right now. I mean, it's at 543. And the 600s are still $1 for all of this. I don't know, man. Oh, you're asking me? Yeah, I don't know. You got to pull back right now. But the premiums aren't really moving that much in Tesla. I don't know. I mean, if you were going to buy it, you know, now is a pretty decent time. The 570s around 4-ish. It's not bad. But still, you know, that's, you got to think adjusted, it's like 100 points away. Well, welcome, man. Welcome. I don't know where Brian went. Brian is somewhere, but he makes some good calls too. So I'm looking at snow right now, trying to see if snow is going to be a break. I want to see if I can get the 300s for, you know, around $1. Did you play Tesla at all, Edward? Today? So, I mean, your dip was really this morning, if you were looking for a dip. I have a covered call at 550. Oh. Okay. Smart. What'd you sell it for? What'd you get for a credit? Sell it for like 5 or 6, maybe? Ah. Yeah, that's a good strategy, man. I wish I could accumulate enough shares in Tesla. My account size isn't that big yet, but I would definitely be selling calls in general every week. Good. Well, I mean, if it breaks 548, man, those things you're gonna get probably gonna get assigned, probably. You know, you never know what it's gonna end up on Friday, but yeah, I'm looking at it. It's at 410. It's not that great right now. I feel like there's a better chance of theta kicking in here, given the short week. So I'm seeing these down moves really sucking premiums out in general. And me, I always expect if you're long calls to get wrecked in general. So I really just scalp them, but yeah, it is a very good option strategy. I might do it here, and I don't know. We'll see. I finally got 100 shares of these IDEX, so we'll see if this spike, I'll start doing that. We'll see if IDEX can get a little bit higher in value. We're just sitting here. I'm at this point. I'm done for the week. You know, I'm just I got one little lotto play here on Nikola that I'm watching, and seeing if Snow can get over 280. I think Snow can go nuts. Snow's all coiled up, but it's at a point here where it's tried twice, like a triple top almost at 280. So either it's going to spike through or it's going to come down. But on a spike through, I'll go buy the 300s. 550 strike is 815. Oh, yeah. The wheel strategy. I think I heard about something like that. I don't know the details. I just actually heard somebody else say that today. Is this the new meta of trading? What is? Tell me what the wheel strategy is. I'll have to look it up later, but I'm interested for sure to know. The wheel strategy. Let's look it up while we're waiting for Snow to break. You should look into it. It's really hard to explain. So I'm to look at. Triple income strategy, a strategy where a trader sells cash secured puts to collect premiums on a stock or stocks they wouldn't mind owning long term. If the options expire or close, the profit being assigned and the premiums are all profit. The basics is understanding what a cash covered call and a cash covered put is. Yeah. The goal is to set up trades and avoid being assigned, but it is understood that if the put is assigned, the account will buy and hold the stock. Through the collection of premium, the initial cost basis of the stock can often be lower than the strike price paid. Next step of the wheel is to sell covered calls. Preferable call on a stock basis not always possible. It is repeated over and over to collect more premiums. I should try this on a. This is my account small. I'd have to do it on a smaller stock, but interesting. Okay, I get it. So you're just trying to finance just weekly income or monthly income, and then if you do end up with the stock, you just basically play the other side. It has to be on a stock that you like a Tesla, right? So is that what you do? The wheel. And it's TTDs. I said at 370 are going to go up again. They're back to 5. I really want these snows, but a lot of bag holders in NOx. And Nikola too. I mean, top strike for the week is 40 on Nikola. It's either going to blow through 40 or it's going to stop there. Yeah, it's objective space to reduce your cost basis to near 0 whilst collecting premiums. Genius, man. It's genius. I love it. If you got an account size that you can sell premium, you're going to do a lot better long term in general. I mean, you're not going to hit home runs, but you know, getting free shares essentially, collecting income on top of it to compound your returns. I didn't think of it as reducing your cost basis though, which should be your goal really. That's what I did here with NOx. I ripped this to 48, and then I just used the profits to keep the shares. So these are free. Profits bought those, and then same with IDEX. I got 100 free IDEX just in a day. Now, should I just start going to sell covered calls on it? I don't know. Probably. So you sold the 550s. I was looking at the 570s for some reason. The 550s. So you're wrecked on them. So you're hoping for the pullback to get out of them, to buy them back. I wasn't even paying attention to what you're saying. This is a dip in NOx that I think people are going to be interested in here. It ran a little too fast after it broke 40 on NOx. But I'm in it for free now, so I'm happy. Be cool if you know, Nikola could rip to, you know, just like 45. Yeah, so yeah, sorry man. I wasn't paying attention. You got balls holding on to that. All you need is just a nice little dip, you know, dip to like 520. For sure it did. Well, that and Biden basically all but being completely confirmed, with Trump saying that they could start the transition process. All these EVs just flew on that, and weed stocks too. So there's a couple catalysts that Tesla has. Now the next one is if they're going to make Tesla join the S&P in 2 tranches or 1. And if it's only 1, it's going to rip hard. So hopefully that doesn't hit this week. They're going to say what, I think that's next month when they decide that. But if they decide to do 1 tranche this week, it looks like you'll be assigning, you'll probably be assigning the shares over at 550. Yo, yes. Dude, nice, man. Gosh, I wish I would have taken that one. Now I'm bag holding here on the 40s, Brian. I don't care, though. I'm taking a shot here with Kramer coming up. And the fact that the 40 strike is the top of the chain right now. A nice play. I thought you locked those in earlier. You held them to 5? That's good. Got him with that 5Xer. Puts all day on Palantir as it rips. It's all the flow I've ever seen is puts. More puts. And calls all day on Apple. Calls on AMD. Calls on BA. I think BA rips. The bands are sold in too late. Oh, okay. I still was trying to ask you earlier, Brian, how you knew that nickel was going to rip. How did you know? Did you know it was going to be on Kramer? Or did you just know the 29.30 level was going to rip it? What was your thesis there? I forget what you said. I think you actually did tell me, but it's related to GM. Tesla calls coming in for January. What's the strike? 550. Oh, that's for this week. Lots of 550 calls being bought, Edward. For this week. They're still buying them at 9. They were 5. They were 5. They were 470 yesterday. Edward's going to be 100 shares light on Tesla this week. Here comes Amazon. I really wanted to play Amazon, but my track record with Amazon is not very good. Do you buy this? You don't buy this. I mean, unless it's through those levels. I don't buy it. Nicola to 52 by Friday. That's my call, Brian. Do you believe? Nicola 52, baby. On my best week ever of Nicola to 52. The question is, how do I manage the trade till then? I mean, I really would just sell. If I get free lottos on it, I will do it. I'm not going to hold 5 contracts. I think it's going to try to hit the 40 today. The Nicola rip is going to be, well, it's already been insane. I think the next one's going to be insane too. Look at the VIX. Right up to the pivot in the bottom of the box. I couldn't even get through. I tried to spike through there. Not enough power. There's Nicola. Nice little move. Is Amazon going to split? I'm starting to hear rumors that they're going to split. Yeah. Amazon splitting would just, this market would go ballistic. Be an epic, epic tech rally. I might put my whole account in Amazon if it splits. Come out a millionaire on the other side. Dow cracks 30. They wouldn't let it hit 30 while Trump was president, right? They let it tag it. But it was always the top. Now we got to look out for the Trump tweet that goes, "Oh my gosh, we hit 30,000. I'm such a good president. The stock market's ripping." And that's the top. Now go buy puts. Here comes Tesla. Microsoft calls coming in for 212. Fed has the flexibility to handle more financial stress. Why are they saying that? Fed's bullard. NICLA numbers are probably this 38, probably 42, and then 48, and then 52. I don't know why it moves in those numbers, but it does. Article that says shop is undervalued at $970. People are freaking out. Amazon up 0.6%. I bet you the calls coming in on it are just probably insane. I haven't seen any big blocks. Amazon. Oh, here's some calls on Palantir. NIO calls 55s for the December 11th. Disney calls coming in at that 151. So they're looking at the 155 strikes. 3 weeks. I figured that'd be the bot for Enox right there at the bottom. We'll see if it holds. Trump, oh no, Trump to deliver remarks. Look, here he comes. 30,000 Dow remarks, I bet. 11:30, so right now. Let's watch it. Trump live. He's usually so. Oh, it's the Thanksgiving turkey is all it is. There's just pure TA for me, man. Breakout confirmation over 26. Nice bid up for the quick test and went for it. Nice. Very good, man. Very nice. Pure TA on NICLA. Yeah, I've been watching NICLA. I knew that it had a breakout coming soon. I like there to be some sort of like catalyst for it. So if I don't hear of a catalyst or see any kind of catalyst for the breakout, I'm not really into it. Let's find CNBC here. There we go. Some Wedbush news here.
So they can address different clients with a lot of different things. And that's
Oh,
what
really?
margins,
They're
right?
just now putting this
I
out?
like that story. It's kind of out of favor at this point. Had a big run earlier in the year, gave a lot of it back, but I like this one for the long term.
Yeah, Jim Lebenthal, same rules to you. As a matter of fact, I'll get back to you, Jim, because we do see the President of the United States and the Vice President entering the briefing room.
Congratulate everybody. The stock market Dow Jones Industrial Average just hit 30,000, which is the
Dude, what did I say? He's gonna come out and say Dow 30,000.
despite everything that's taken place with the
Oh my gosh.
through with what's happened on the vaccine front. That's been absolutely
Wow.
incredible. So
Called
nothing
it.
like that has ever happened medically, and I think people are.
And now they're putting it on the newswire.
And it's having a big effect.
All right, that's the top, boys.
Broken 30,000. Never been broken, that number. That's a sacred number, 30,000.
Sacred.
Never see it. That's the 9th time since the beginning of 2020. And it's the 48th time that we've broken records.
Yeah.
During the Trump administration.
I gotta go buy puts now, man, right? SPY puts.
That work so hard. And most importantly,
What's strike here? Let's see.
the people of our country.
360s probably.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
That's all he came out to say?
All right, that was the President of the United States coming to the briefing room to focus on the fact that the Dow Jones Industrial Average hits 30,000 for the first time ever. Brief remarks, nonetheless.
Watch this thing just crater now.
Sacred number, flanked there by the Vice President as they left the room after making those.
Watch this market crater now.
We'll come back and come out. Double up. It's up nearly 50% this year. Some of our experts own it. We'll debate it next in our call of the day.
Wow, 50%. Wow, neat.
On the CNBC app. We're back after this.
Our experts. Some of our experts. All of our experts don't earn it. Some of them do.
Fortune 500 in the year 2000. More than half no
Hello.
longer exist. Digital transformation isn't just a good idea. It's a matter of corporate survival. Enterprise AI enables organizations to use artificial intelligence at enterprise scale, solving previously unsolvable business problems to help you not just survive, but
It'd be really weird if they rip it off of that, because that usually marks the top
is enterprise AI.
when Trump says stuff. It's like a signal to those rich buddies or something. Let's see. Probably I'll wait till like 1 o'clock. See if they dump this on everybody.
The Trump administration allowing the Biden transition to begin at last after blocking it for weeks, and President-elect Biden has chosen Janet Yellen to be the Treasury Secretary. Another breakthrough in the race for a COVID vaccine. This new vaccine could be cheaper and easier to distribute. No kids and no crowds. Change is coming to the
Oh, look, here's some GM news. Let's check it out.
The facts, the truth, the news with Shepard Smith. Weeknight, 7 Eastern, CNBC.
Say anything about Nicola. Come on. Nothing. Nothing about Nicola.
After the year we just had, what if less gives us more? Time with
Here comes Amazon. It's kind of making its way through here.
to kick back and relax, recharge.
Not buying it though. I'm already way up. I can't risk it.
Every year you fill all our stockings with the cool spin brush.
Hey, EH came back. Nice.
This year I want you to have a tradition too. With all those cookies, you're gonna need it.
Give the gift of smiles with Arm & Hammer Spin Brush.
Subaru and Darlene give back to our communities through supporting over 1,400 hometown charities.
I will be
By the end of this
I will be very happy, but I will be shocked if they rip Trump comments about 30K.
Call Reputation Defender today to join tens of thousands who improve their online reputation. Get your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 1-877-866-8555.
Poor Edward.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sue Herrera. Here's your CNBC News update at this hour. Pennsylvania certified the state's election results showing President-elect Joe Biden as
That was
the
like 2
winner
days
of
ago.
Pennsylvania's 20 electoral college votes. Milwaukee election officials, meantime, say the recount of the presidential election votes there could be finished as soon as tomorrow and no later than Friday. Sweden's most restrictive health measures of the pandemic have now gone into effect. Public gatherings of more than 8 people are banned for the next month, though restaurants, shops, and businesses can remain open. And Spain announcing who will
Let's go look at Amazon
first when it does become available. The country's health minister says healthcare
Amazon calls. I'm getting baited here by Amazon calls. The 3150s are 16.
Today at Raymond James, that makes one of our, well, at least one of our panelists very happy today. One who has stuck with Wells Fargo through thick and thin. The one who Jim Cramer said today, quote, "My hat's off to Stephanie Link." All right, Steph, this stock's up. I don't know, what is it, 20% in like this month?
Yeah, but there's no congratulations just yet because the stock is still down 48% year to date. I mean, it's really been a struggle, and it's taken longer in terms of, this is another turnaround that I own in my portfolio. It's taken longer than I had expected. But Charlie Sharp, the new CEO, is now there over a year, and he's hired an entire executive.
I still don't see any Amazon call flow.
I think you are going to start to see results. There's already speculation that there's asset sales, and they've also hammered the expectations in terms of
They're buying Wells Fargo calls.
They cut them dramatically. They cut the dividends. So all the bad news is out
On the CNBC here.
From the sell side. So I continue to hold it. It's cheap, and I'll stay patient.
Is there enough good? Okay, all the bad news is out. Is there enough good news to continue to carry the stock higher, or after this snapback that the stock has had, is it sort of out of breath?
Well, I think they don't have to do much to have the stock do a lot better. It's confidence at this point, right? And so that's what I think that Charlie Sharp has to bring to
Zynga calls at 7.
He has a story to tell, though, right? He can't just be cutting costs, to your point. So I do think that there's a lot of initiatives they have underway. I do think earnings have troughed. That's the whole point. So not much has to go right for earnings to actually get a little bit better, slowly but surely. So a steep yield curve will help certainly along the way, but I'm not counting on that. I'm counting on the turnaround and the execution to be flawless.
You need like
She's nervous. You can hear her shaking in her voice.
You just call it
Big laugh there, super nervous. Yeah, she's really releasing a lot of tension.
It sounds like a lot of times we talk to you. It's a turnaround story. That's a turnaround story.
She finally got one right. Now they're congratulating her. It's Wells Fargo.
You really can't, right? Otherwise, I'm going to get more gray hair. But I have about 5 names out of a portfolio of 50, and I have to be patient, and I have to right-size them along the way. So, but I've been adding to Wells in the last couple of weeks, and I will continue to do so because it's still down so much. It trades at 0.8 times tangible book value.
Yeah, you added more yesterday, in fact. John,
She's buying it because it's at 0.8 tangible book value.
JP Morgan, Key, and Wells. I like Wells, and I think this
Banks, buy banks.
This should be one of those stocks where you do get alpha within that sector as well, Scott, because the things that are being done at the top.
Look at TTD, man.
That's going to filter down.
The cut trade of the century.
That were done previously and basically drove some of the folks at the top out. I think Wells is a nice one to hold, and I'll probably
Amazon, let's see. Yeah, those are ripping. Those hit 11 today.
Trades are coming up next. Before we go to break, though, take a check of the S&P sectors on this historic day on Wall Street. The Dow topping 30,000 for the first time ever.
I want to buy these Amazon 3150s.
Is energy. Healthcare's at the rear. We're back.
I do. What am I going to? Hey, can I help you?
I still forgot that we don't make books.
Not right now.
Or don't have.
Not while your friends are here. Go play with them. We'll do that later. Okay?
That's what I thought you were going to say.
The 3150s. Ugh. I want these Amazon 3150s so bad. I'm not going to do it though. I need to be disciplined. Don't throw away $1,800. Edward, are you still here? Maybe this is a triple top Tesla.
Some see data. We see healthcare transforming for the better. Innovating at the center of the healthcare ecosystem, our platform powers
Amazon needs 3132. Needs 3152.
Facilitate billions of transactions, process trillions in claims, and share relevant data for smarter clinical decisions. It's how everyone in the system can thrive together. That's the nature of the Change Healthcare.
So 30,000 breaks, we go lower.
On Squawk Box Black Friday preview, e-commerce strategies, brick and mortar fears. Is there a light at the end of the
Or did he set a floor?
ahead of the holidays, 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, and watch Squawk Box anytime on demand.
They finally brought the Roku's premiums down.
When advanced security protects all your connected devices, it also protects his devices and their devices.
The Nikola 40s are getting bid up.
Get Cox panoramic Wi-Fi and protect all your connected devices.
I'm almost break even on those. That looks delicious. All right, here's the Tesla test, the 548. Does a rip. There goes. 4860 is what we need. It's so close. Come on. Tesla 4860. Let's go. Don't stop. Don't. Oh, if you want to. Oh, hey. Whoa. My raps. Don't stop. And here's Nikola.
New record for the Dow today. Doc, unusual activity. What do you see?
Awesome unusual activity.
Well, I've really got two stocks, Scott, that I'll say are reopening stocks. What a surprise. Sabre, S-A-B-R, Scott. Early on, somebody stepped in and bought 6,000 calls very quickly. January, 12.5 calls with the stock around $11. Even at $11, Scott, it's a recovery, but it's nowhere near where it was. And I think it goes a lot higher. It's less than half of the year high right now. So that's Sabre on the travel side. Then switching gears over to mortgages, Rocket Mortgages, RKT.
All right. Let me look at these Amazon 3200s.
They do a whole bunch of different loan packages as well, Scott. In this one, they're buying.
Is it too far out?
December 21 calls with the stock just over 20. Love the upside of this one. Like the way that they're positioning themselves within the group. All technology and so forth, Scott. I'll be in this one probably till the middle of next week.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you for that. John Najarian? All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's answer some of your questions now. First up is a video question for Stephanie Link on XPO for Maggie.
3200s are $8
Hi, my name's
for
Maggie.
Friday on Amazon.
I'm wondering if you would keep XPO through the Christmas season or sell it right now.
All right, Steph, what do you think? XPO Logistics.
I like it very much, Maggie. It's a great question. The logistics industry is in the sweet spot right now, and this company is doing a great job focusing on profitable growth, margin expansion, and free cash flow growth as well. So I like it for the long term, not just through Christmas.
Yeah, a Steve Weiss name, a Surratt name, a Stephanie Link name. So there's a lot.
We add in the Amazon 3200s.
All right, next question is a video question for Farmer Jim on thermotherapeutics from David in
At 8.
Hi, my name is David Feldbaum. I'm a vascular surgeon in beautiful Miami, Florida. I have a question about thermotherapeutics, TMO. During the pandemic, TMO has been essential in providing instrumentation to pharmaceutical companies, as well as being a provider for refrigeration units that can store the...
And to see 30, 31, 32 on Amazon.
I'm interested in buying it, and more importantly, I'm interested in buying call options. Any thoughts?
How about it, Jim?
Okay, well, I think you know this is a company I very much like, David. By the way, its name is Thermo Fisher, TMO. But this is a good long-term hold. Now, it's off about 18% from a recent high. It just got ahead of itself. The price is back to where it was a month and a half ago. Let me tell you, I really don't like the call option idea. Unless, David, you tell me you've got a catalyst within the next 3 months for why it's going to pop, I don't using call options. I suggest you buy the stock and hold it for the next couple of years. Aging demographics are going to support this stock.
Okay, thank you for that. Josh? Joe? Is it Joe? No,
Hey,
John. Sorry, John in Savannah, Georgia wants to know, my handwriting's terrible. John in Savannah, Georgia wants to know how you feel about Uber.
I feel uber confident that this stock is going to continue to make new highs. There are no sellers. It is now above the higher price from the IPO. So who's left to sell? So unless there's some kind of negative development where people change their mind, all the resistance is now in the rearview mirror. So this is a name that I looked very stupid in when the pandemic began, and then people realized that...
Yeah, I'm probably not going to get these Amazons as much as I want to.
We ain't going to be talking about eats. We're going to be talking about this company being a utility, a nationwide...
I need to see it consolidate here first before I'm in.
...powering us into the future of not having cars sitting in parking lots 21 hours out of a 24-hour day. Uber is going to be bigger than ever in the recovery economy, and I want to stay long this name.
Okay, thank you for that. Coming up, the Dow, as we said, hitting 30,000 for the first time ever today. Key levels to watch from here. And as we go to break, take a look at some of the stocks hitting new highs on this historic day on Wall Street. United Rentals, Caterpillar, and FedEx among them. We're back right after this break.
TTD is only 5 right now, and it's at the 847 level. Does it rip tomorrow? Yeah, commons on Amazon are probably your best bet. It's too much for my blood, even though it probably rips 200.
When fire and water threaten your business, hand the cleanup over to the team that stays with you every step of the way in your journey back. 1-800-SERVPRO. It's servpro.com, like it never even happened.
Through the years, you guide and protect. What you do for them, Amica is proud to do for you. That's why
10 years still up, the dollar's down, oil's ripping.
customer satisfaction. Experience Amica, auto, home, and life insurance.
Gosh, banks and energy.
First,
Oh, here we go.
They're called to a great adventure.
Tesla.
They are tested and encounter allies.
Can you get that 4860 that is and hold?
Their spirit is restored. And in the end, the hero returns where they belong.
With employee pricing for all, get $5,054 below MSRP on the 2021 Jeep Gladiator. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Academy Sports and Outdoors started as a tire shop in San Antonio, Texas in 1938. Our vision is to be the best sports and outdoors retailer in the country with the mission to provide fun for all through strong assortments, value, and experience. Over the years, we've given customers not just great products, but outstanding experiences. We can't wait to have customers nationwide have fun out.
outlook. Dow hitting a record 30,000 for the first time ever. Let's bring in Brian Stutland and Bill Baruch on what they see from here. Stutz, you get the first crack at Dow 30,000 and beyond.
Yeah, and beyond is right. I mean, when you look at the industrials and the financials that sit inside the Dow, that's about 30% of the Dow. Those things are racing ahead, and it's looking at a basically vaccinated world and how that will look at. And when you see that, you see low interest rates. You see Yellen probably very accommodative to working with the current Federal Reserve System right now. And you see a Biden administration transitioning in. And all those things combined look like the market wants
Big C, Brian.
push into those stocks that have been beaten down over the last few months and pushing higher. So Dow 30,000, obviously in the cards now in play. 40,000, like I said last week, Scott, still in the cards for 2021 by the end of that.
Yeah, we'll see. Bill Baruch, how do you see it?
Brian's made some great points, and yes, a lot of value in these industrial stocks, financials. In fact, as a portfolio manager, I doubled my exposure in industrials coming into ahead of the election in October. There was a lot of value, great balance sheets. But really, what about the technicals right now? We're breaking out above the previous record high. 30,000 is a big benchmark, tremendous tailwind, a very nice channel that this thing is riding. We can easily see 31,000, but I think we're going to break out of that channel to the upside. And listen, adding to industrials is a longer-term play, but we're seeing it very quickly happen right now. I think there's a big tailwind through 2021.
Seeing it from Stephanie Link, among others. All right, guys, thank you. Brian, Bill, good Thanksgiving to you both. I'll see you
Tesla down too from that 48.60. And as you see, Amazon down here, 12, real fast.
Every era presents its own unique set
I might get back into Tesla.
Trade CME Group futures with interactive brokers.
Amazon's too high. Amazon's too much.
A single integrated account gives you access to the world. Navigate evolving markets with confidence using interactive brokers, cutting-edge technology, and powerful analytics platform. Interactive brokers now offering CME Group Micro E-mini futures contracts with small size puts you in command. Start investing today at interactivebrokers.com.
Enterprise artificial intelligence has the power to transform the most
So get rid of these Nicholas.
and the world, delivering medical supplies where they're needed, keeping our armed forces
Here at the top.
cleaner, safer energy, all thanks to 1 billion predictions per day.
Man, I want to buy some puts so bad.
AI at a global scale, harnessing the power of data to build a better future. C3.ai. This is Enterprise AI.
You know what just happened? Every time I take SRNE off my screen, it rips.
Where's the zipper?
Shark Tank, tonight starting at 8 Eastern. CNBC, get yours.
You buy the stocks up in late November. Yep. You buy the up stocks up. Because Wall Street has a herd mentality, and you want the herd working for you, not against you. Watch or listen live on the CNBC app.
After the year we just had, what if less gives us more? Time with loved ones, or simply a chance to kick back and relax, recharge, and refill.
Dear Santa, every year you fill all our stockings with the cool spin brush. Mom says it's tradition. So this year I want you to have a tradition too. With all those cookies, you're gonna need it.
Give the gift of smiles with Arm & Hammer Spin Brush.
And save 10% on any glass chair mat at Vitraza.com.
In financial services, you hear lots of terms being thrown about. Here's one that matters: fiduciary. It makes this different. Independent, registered investment advisors are fiduciaries, obligated to act in the best interests of our clients, continuously, comprehensively, completely. We choose to operate this way because it's the right thing to do.
Charles Schwab is proud to support the independent financial advisors who are
drive differently. That's why root insurance is all about you. Your braking, your turning, how much you drive, or how little. Everything you're doing behind the wheel to make the road a safer place for all of us. Root focuses on what really matters, your driving. In fact, that's the #1 factor we use to give you a better price. You, that's what matters. Download the Root app today.
Nightscope K1, reporting for duty.
Now approaching platform B.
I don't know what SRNE has coming, but that is a stock you want to watch.
To learn more and schedule a demo, please visit us at www.nightscope.com.
With this seal, this restaurant is committing to higher levels of cleanliness. The expertise that helps keep hospitals clean is helping keep businesses clean too. Look for the Ecolab Science Certified seal.
All right, we're back. We'll do final trades in just a minute. Steph, I have some business with you first, though. You sold McDonald's.
Yes.
And you bought TJX. Tell us why, please.
Yeah, I mean, I was up about 15% at McDonald's. It did what I wanted it to do. TJX is actually flat on the year, and they had a really good quarter. I think off-price is turning the corner. We even saw Burlington this morning say second quarter sales went from
Hello?
minus 39% to minus 6. So incrementally things are getting better. I think this is a real
Hello?
stock. People will go back. They like the treasure hunt. TJ is the best in the business, so that's the one I'm focusing on.
Off topic, but did you see Dollar Tree today? I think that's the one that was absolutely ripping, right?
Yes, absolutely ripping. Yeah, I mean, they're talk about a beneficiary, especially because the mix, right? The consumables versus discretionary. So they're really benefiting for sure. But it was a great quarter.
Yeah, there it is. Almost 13%. You don't own it, or have you owned it in the past?
I don't own it. I've owned Dollar General before. I kind of
okay.
feel like Dollar General is better run, but yeah, so I don't own it.
I figured you were. I thought it was the dollar stores, one of them.
Hold on a second, sir.
Yeah.
Steph, thanks.
Oh,
Give us a final
okay.
trade, while you're at it.
It's not going to tell me yet. I don't think. Actually, it does. 236 for 6 months from 1227
You get a 3%
to
dividend yield
627.
with a great balance sheet.
Okay. You have a nice Thanksgiving, Steph. I'll see you on the other side.
You too.
Farmer Jim.
That might not include a paid in full discount. You might get a further
Just call me back.
And it's rallied very hard off of the bottom. I think it's got more to go as we reopen.
Comes Amazon.
I got to give a hat tip to G Research. This is Gabelli's research arm. They've really been on this, and they've been helpful on me with this.
Yeah, for a long time. Jim, thanks for that. You have a good holiday as well. Doc, what do you got for me?
Freeport, FCX got upside calls at the 24 strike. I bought them during the show.
Okay. Same holiday to you. Good one. Josh Brown, what do you got?
Yep. Hello?
Stay in long Uber, up 44% the last 6 months, and count.
Hello?
Goes higher.
Okay. Just covering my bases. I don't know who I'm going to see tomorrow. So thanks, everybody. The exchange is now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Scott. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the exchange. I'm Kelly Evans, and a huge milestone in the stock market today.
Yeah, I noticed. Hey, we could just close for Friday if you want to take off, but I mean, are you going to, do you have it off already, or do you have to take PTO?
I have to take PTO.
So that's up to you. If you want to take it off, then that's fine. If you want to work, that's fine too. So what do you want to do? You want to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know. All right.
Take a look at this because, as you point out, above that 30,000 mark, and I want to say that the day's high so far, we're talking about 30,117. That's the intraday high so far, so we're pretty close to that at this stage. The S&P 500 up 1.5%, and has been a recent trend. The NASDAQ underperforming, only up a little north of 1% right now. Speaking of, let's put all of these in context, these three major indices in the United States. On a year-to-date basis, you can see here, the NASDAQ still very much the outperformer, up 34%, the S&P up 12.5%,
and the Dow Industrial is only up 5%. That speaks to the reason why you can see here on this side of the screen, the white line, much more of a move to the upside here. The Dow is playing catch-up with both the NASDAQ and the S&P 500. And the three stocks on a percentage basis that have done the best on a year-to-date basis in the Dow Jones Industrial Average are all technology. It's Salesforce.com up 59%, Apple up 56%, and Microsoft up 35%. I'm going to put a little asterisk up here by Salesforce because that's a recent addition to the Dow, only there since last summer, but still you can tell technology is still the predominant theme in terms of the outperformance within the Dow so far. We'll see if that trend continues. Kelly, back over to you.
All right, Dom, stay right there. Let's also bring Mike Santoli into this chat. And Mike, I want to emphasize the importance of the retail trader here in getting us to Dow 30K. The everyday Americans, the Robinhood crowd that started buying stocks in earnest at the lows. They've been pouring into this market ever since. This is the year of the Main Street investor, Mike. Of course, it's so big, they're offsetting the loss of corporate stock buybacks. And everyone should keep that in mind when they're tempted to say Wall Street at new highs. There's been a ton of Main Street participation here, right?
Well, there has been. I think it's segmented. There's no doubt that there's a new, aggressive, emotional energy, and generally an optimistic one, coming from those younger retail traders. You see it in record high volumes. People are willing to pay for these speculative call options. You're seeing it in parts of technology. You're seeing it in, electric vehicle stocks go crazy this month. So yes, it's absolutely in there, and it's been largely missing from this bull market if you want to trace this back to 2009. But their parents and older siblings and grandparents have been selling into it until very recently. So you saw things like mutual fund flows going out, not in, as the market went up until about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I do think there's a bit of an offset here, but there's no doubt about it that there is more of a retail flavor, and it creates a different rhythm to this market.
And Don, we've been looking at what the market's done this year. Extraordinary since the lows. We were 18,000 back in March. I mean, we know that when we fall 40%, you got to rise 50-something% just to get back to the highs. The fact that we've done that and then some is just amazing. And it comes this week. I mean, this month has been a monster. The Russell small caps are up 18%, Dom, since November 1st. The rest of the markets, the Dow's up about 12%. It's definitely having its best month right now since 1987. It could, if we get another 100 points or so, have its best month since 1976, which is pretty extraordinary. You look at the past, what got us here, we've had the election results, this kind of purple Washington, if you want to call it that, the vaccine news 3 consecutive weeks in a row now, and then last night, the Janet Yellen news, and don't you think that's a factor here as well?
It's certainly a factor, but I would say that those factors have been in play in just the last few weeks. It speaks nothing to the notion of what's powered the vast majority of these gains since the pandemic lows in March. And what has that been? That has been a massive multi-trillion-dollar effort from both the Federal Reserve Bank here in the United States, as well as a multi-trillion-dollar effort in terms of fiscal relief, taxpayer money being deployed to help underprivileged Americans during that entire time. Those two factors have driven a lot of the optimism that we've seen in the market over the course of the past several months. What I would say is people who ask all the time, well, how can the market be so good if the economy is still struggling? Well, it's because it's simply put a discounting mechanism. There is so much more optimism right now about what 2021 and possibly what 2022 look like in the aftermath of COVID-19, when vaccines are in full play, when the economy can no longer worry about a pandemic. That's the reason why it's so key right now.
Mike, I mean, people who broke out those flapper costumes for Halloween, that's the mentality we hear about the roaring 20s all the time. Just give us something quickly to watch before we go in the market today, whether it's, a level or kind of more of a sentiment gauge.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to be watching?
Well, I think the big question right now in the very short term is whether sentiment is becoming a little bit too aggressive, too exuberant. There's many gauges of that. I would also take a look at the S&P 500 because as much as it seems like it's gone relentlessly higher, it's still in about a 3-month trading range, and where the S&P is trading right now is right the high we saw a couple of weeks ago, November 9th, when we got the Pfizer vaccine news. So it's been kind of going sideways, even as components of the market really go nuts to the upside and some of the big stocks cool off. So the question is, it's not surprising we're 1.5% higher than we were on September 2nd, which is where we are in the S&P, given all the better than expected news. But I do think the question is whether we have a short-term ceiling that's being formed right around that
think Dom's earlier point was right on as well, which is, in some ways this is the Dow catching up to the NASDAQ and to the broader market. Guys, thank you both. Mike Santoli, Dominic Chu. And with the Dow hitting 30,000, you might be wondering if it's time to take some risk off the table. My next guest says, okay, sure, but if you're looking for safety, you might actually find it in the growth stocks. For more, I'm joined by Rebecca Patterson. She's Director of Investment Research at Bridgewater Associates. Rebecca, it's great to see you. So we can start there, or, kind of your gut check on 30,000 following the chat that we just had. What are you thinking?
Well, with 30,000, I feel like I feel more green rather than red. But I think we set this up so technology is a safety stock. I think we probably need to explain what the heck we're talking about. And I think the big picture thing here, what's really important is to understand what this policy mix that Dominic Chu just talked about, incredible fiscal policy, really coordinated with monetary policy, what that means. Because this is something new. And as we see this rotation trade continue, it affects how that rotation trade will work versus the past. So it's important for investors to understand. Now, we grew up with the Fed cutting interest rates. That worked great till 2008. And then when that no longer was effective, they moved to asset purchases. That worked until the pandemic. And when the pandemic came, monetary policy alone wasn't sufficient to really lift us out of that. And so we had to have this more coordinated fiscal monetary mix where the Fed is buying assets, keeping yields down, facilitating the bigger budget deficits. Now, how that plays into tech, I think the main point is that with yields low and likely to stay low for a long time as the Fed plays this role, people have to move out the risk curve. They're owning more stocks. They need to get their return, but you don't want all the stocks you own to have that high cyclical correlation. You want some stocks to have more bond-like attributes, and that's what helped a lot of the technology, a lot of the growth names earlier this year. High free cash flow, strong balance sheets. They're going to survive no matter what the economy throws at them, as well as some structural supports. But I think when we're talking about tech here, it's interesting to me today that the NASDAQ is up over 1%. It's underperforming, but the exodus out of it is not necessarily the same in the rotation that what we've seen in the past. And I think that ties back squarely to this new monetary policy mix.
No, and what you're saying echoes what Ed Yardeni said last hour. He calls it T-Fed, and that's reinforced by Yellen being Treasury Secretary in a Biden administration. Just how closely these two organizations are working together. But let me ask you something about this, and again, to make sure people kind of grab onto what you're saying a lot of these mega cap tech names, and again, there's a reason we now find some of them in consumer staples, but these are kind of the new bonds. This is the new safety trade. And my question on this is, what about everybody who says, well, wait a minute, I'm looking at bond valuations and I don't like them, but I look at the valuations of some of those names and I don't like them either. I mean, how much of a risk is that?
Right. No, I take your point, and certainly there are some signs of froth in some corners of the market. So I don't want to dismiss that at all. But if people are taking a longer-term view, what am I going to put in my portfolio for the next few years if bond yields are going to stay low? I mean, the Fed's saying they're not raising rates at least until 2023, and that's going to keep a lid on the whole curve to a degree. So what do I own? And I think looking within the equity market, whether it's stable cash flows, types of companies where the revenues are going to be fairly stable no matter what the economic environment, companies that have certain attributes, again, those things are going to be in favor when growth slows down or disappoints. So I am cognizant of the valuations, absolutely, but you also have to think about what basket of stocks do I want to have if part of what that's doing is replacing my bond portfolio. Now, stocks certainly aren't the only thing to look at. There's going to be lots of other diversifying assets to include in that mix, whether it's gold, whether it's inflation-linked bonds, whether it's different types for some investors of private markets. So when I talk about tech stocks, I'm not saying that's the only thing you should look at, certainly not. But it does play a role within the equity market that I think could be different from past rotations.
Yeah, it certainly describes the nature in which they've behaved this year. They have been a flight to safety trade, no question, and certainly give you better growth exposure than bonds. Rebecca, thanks so much for joining us today. Good to see you.
Great to see you.
Rebecca Patterson. As we continue to look through your portfolio, take a look at some of the names that have propelled the Dow this year. It's the mega caps we were just talking about, tech names like Salesforce, Apple, Microsoft, Nike's in there too.
Should you stick with these big, safe plays, or are there better bets for your money? Our next guest has a few different ideas. Steve Grasso is Director of Institutional Sales at Stewart Frankel and a CNBC Fast Money trader. Steve, it's good to have you. First of all, would you disagree with anything that Rebecca just said, or is this just a way for people who want, like she said, that's the play if you're looking for kind of safety? What's the play if you want maybe a little bit more upside? Where would you go?
So first of all, big fan of Rebecca. She's been right for a very long time. But I think, Kelly, what people have made the mistake of is thinking that large cap tech is safety. So if you look at through the prism of off the March low, IWMs are up 93%. Small cap, Russell, up 93% off that low. Currently, right now. If you look at triple Qs, technology, it's up 78% off the March low. So if you change that dynamic and say, well, everything ran. Okay, so let's look at from October 1st. Apple is actually down from October 1st this year. And if you look at Trinseo, a name that I've picked for a while now, TSE, that's up 62%. If you look at GE, deep value, that's up 80% from October 1st. If you look at Microsoft, that's flat from October 1st. So I would say those 6 names that you talk about all the time on your show, that's the old guard. People are going to change habits, and it's going to take them a long time to change habits on those names, right? So look at the value plays. GE, TSE, WRK, WestRock, names that you don't talk about, Olin, OLN. These are names that are going to be the new guard. These are the value names. These are the deep value names. But old habits die very hard. But we're just a blip here. When Rebecca talked about low rates, the 10-year is up on a percentage basis over 70% since August. That requires you to make changes in your portfolio. That requires you to buy value.
Fair enough, Steve.
You want to buy value in a rising rate.
I take your point, and I think a lot of people, are making that argument and are certainly sympathetic to it, certainly. But let me ask you about the rest of the portfolio of names that I have here.
I don't like this VIX ripping right now.
Sonos and Virgin Galactic is not exactly a deep value stock.
No, so you have to round out your portfolio. Rebecca talked about it too, diversification. So my main picks are GE, Capri Holdings, Trinseo, Olin, and then I got to round it out. Sonos is a hidden value / growth play. That one I expect to be
Massive buys on Tesla here.
And Virgin Galactic, that's my moonshot, Kelly. I think the world, that's going to be the next frontier, not the final.
Massive, huge buys on Tesla.
You can't say moonshot when you're talking about space. Steve, thank you so much.
For next year leaps.
Under the radar picks today.
660s.
Happy Thanksgiving, Kelly.
All right, coming up. You too, sir. Happy Thanksgiving to the cat. We're going to take a quick break. The market may be optimistic today, but consumers, they're losing some faith. We'll talk about their outlook for income, for business, for the labor market. It's all declining in the latest survey out this morning. We'll look at what that does mean for growth in the stock. Plus, the man that got everyone talking, JP Morgan economist Mike.
Here's a chance to buy your TTT or TTDs if you like.
And take a look at the financials.
$5 on consolidation.
This year, they're the second best performer this month.
Can see 882 this week. So those at least by Friday go to 12.
17%. Wells Fargo up 14%. Citigroup up nearly 11%. We're back in a couple.
This is The Exchange on CNBC. Turn on my TV and boom, it's got all my favorite shows right there. I wish my trading platform worked like that.
Well, have you tried Thinkorswim? This is totally customizable, so you focus only on what you want.
Okay, it's got screeners and watch lists.
You can even see how your predictions might affect the value of the stocks you're interested in.
Now, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it'll free up more time for your true crime shows.
British baking competitions.
Didn't beg you for a crumpet guy.
Focus on what matters to you with Thinkorswim.
Founders, are you chasing venture capital? Try Start Engine,
a platform my portfolio companies have used to raise money. Get in front of 300,000 plus potential investors and raise from the crowd at startengine.com.
On Squawk Box, Black Friday preview, e-commerce strategies, brick and mortar fears. Is there a light at the end of the aisle? Opportunities ahead of the holidays. 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Yeah, there's some massive buys in Tesla. Like 12 million in leaps.
Five titans didn't just take a bite out of the Big Apple.
I mean, on a relative basis, all I'm seeing is 40K, 100K, 500K here. Someone's betting massive. I think this thing's about to bust through.
Switch to built-in virus protection. Switch to Chromebook. After the year we just had, what if less gives us more? Time with loved ones, or simply a chance to kick back and relax, recharge, and refill.
Dear Santa, every year you fill all our stockings with the cool spin brush. Mom says it's tradition. So this year I want you to have a tradition too. With all those cookies, you're gonna need it.
Give the gift of smiles with Arm & Hammer Spin Brush.
I want to buy some more Nikola 40s here.
Off Eargo NIO Hi-Fi. It's our best deal of the year on our best device. Don't miss out.
There it goes.
Welcome back to
Tesla.
Exchange. Markets are rallying with the Dow crossing above 30,000 for the first time ever today. It's up 500 points right now. This is in the throes of a pandemic and one that's expected to shrink GDP next quarter. JP Morgan warning the GDP could shrink 1% due to the rise in cases and new restrictions. Joining me now with this forecast is Mike Ferroli. He's the chief U.S. economist at JP Morgan. Mike, it's great to see you again. And is this a worst case scenario or a base case at this point?
This is a base case. I think there are downside and upside risks to this. But so far, we are already starting to see some signs of activity falter and some of the high-frequency things we track, things like our own card spending data, a variety of other daily measures are showing a little bit of softening here in early to mid-November. And we do think there's a risk that Thanksgiving could essentially be a super spreader event, so that as we get into mid-December, we could see case counts increase further, which will weigh on activity in the holiday season. And I think
There goes Tesla.
There'll be a lot of online spending to take the place of brick and mortar spending.
600 calls for this week.
Things like restaurants and so forth. So we do think some of the consumer service categories could falter here as we turn the year. Of course, nothing like what we saw. Nothing like what we saw in the spring. Of course, I think we have learned many ways the economy can operate alongside the virus much better than we did in the spring. Nonetheless, to get a modest contraction, it only takes a pretty small deviation here in activity, particularly as we head into the holiday season.
So, Mike, how unusual is this to go from, and again, everything is different with the pandemic, but it's just interesting to me that when we start to get these negative growth forecasts, the market's totally shrugging it off. I mean, does it make sense to you that investors are saying, we're just looking past this, we're looking to the vaccine? I hear people using the term boom now. That's Mike Darda over at MKM. He says next year could be an economic boom. So is the first quarter one step back with potentially a big leap forward to come?
Essentially, yes. I don't disagree with that view. And we recently revised up our views on second and third quarter growth, in part because we have increased confidence that the vaccine will be broadly available by the end of the third quarter. We also are feeling moderately more confident that we will get some further fiscal stimulus next year. So, to be sure, and maybe I should have clarified that in response to your first question, this is a temporary faltering we're looking for around the turn of the year. And we do think as we get to the spring, that things are looking up quite a bit, mostly because of the vaccine and the good news we've had there, but also because of some increased hopes on fiscal stimulus. So to the extent markets are forward-looking, I think it is appropriate to a certain degree to shrug off the near-term news and focus on the longer-term outlook. And the longer-term outlook is improving. I have no clue. I agree with that entirely.
Yeah, it's good to hear. It helps us tie this back to the market. Mike, final question. How big a relief package do you think the market can support before the bond market starts to push back?
So we're looking for about $1 trillion in fiscal stimulus coming late in the first quarter. And what we've seen so far is that the bond market has been able to handle packages of this size in a depressed economy quite easily this year. Now, I should mention that we do think the Fed will be helping insofar as we believe that in the December meeting, the Fed will be extending the average maturity of their purchases, which should temper any rise in interest rates due to further fiscal stimulus. So we do think it's important here that both aspects of policy, fiscal and monetary, are operating and pulling in the same direction, which we do think portends better growth as we get further out into 2021.
Yep, it's T-Fed, like Ed Yardeni called it. That's my term of the day. Mike, thanks for joining us. Going into more detail, we appreciate it. Mike Froley of JP Morgan talking about what we could have in store here next year on the growth front. Meanwhile, as I mentioned, Dow's up at 30,000, and it's happening against the backdrop of rising COVID cases and with some of America's unemployed facing a new problem, which is having accidentally been overpaid in their jobless benefits, now being on the hook to pay that money back. Rahel Solomon has that story for us. Rahel?
Hi, Kelly. So when state unemployment offices were overwhelmed with claims at the height of the pandemic, many perhaps understandably tried to get money out the door quickly. But now that things have relatively slowed down, labor officers are checking claims more closely, and they're finding incidents of overpayment. Texas alone reported 260,000 cases of overpayment to the tune of $214 million. Now, Kelly, the issue could be due to a mistake by the applicant, an error on the part of the state, or fraud, although Texas, for example, says that fraud represents less than 1% of all claims. Well, for Ahmad Kaban, who's a gig worker delivering packages in Washington, it was his mistake. He incorrectly said that he could work from home one week when he could not, and the state canceled all of the benefits he had already collected. He received a message close to midnight in August saying that he owed almost $15,000.
I was out of words, honestly. I was out of words. It was very stressful.
Well, Kelly, after months of trying to get the issue resolved, Gabon's overpayment was forgiven, but not before a story about his issue was published, Kelly.
And so $15,000, what are people supposed to do if they get a bill like that? Try to pay it? Just call their local media outlet? I mean, what do they do?
It's a tough issue. Well, we spoke to a labor expert, Michelle Evermore, for the story, and she tells us if you get a bill like this, the first thing you should do, the only thing you should do right away, is to appeal it. And that's because, Kelly, a lot of times the issue is a misunderstanding.
Just got some Tesla leaps.
Further fact-finding, perhaps more documentation could resolve the issue. So appeal it first. And, Kelly, some states also telling us that this time
I don't want to play this week.
issuing liens for these applicants, and saying that they're also not placing deadlines on when you must pay back the debt if, in fact, it is a valid overpayment, saying that, say, for example, you owe $15,000 today to the state of Washington. In 10 years, you will still owe $15,000.
680 calls, some more calls coming in on the 680s for the 24th.
At least say that they're trying to be accommodating as well.
Yeah, and while I'm sure making sure that they're not, getting taken advantage of either. It's such a mess. Rahel, thanks for bringing that to us. Rahel Solomon covering that story today. Coming up, today's retail earnings are proving one thing: shopping in stores isn't dead. We've got the numbers.
Comes Amazon dive.
Vaccine optimism takes hold in the markets. Jim Cramer unveils his list of return to normalcy stocks that he thinks are a buy. We're going to look at a few of those names. And the Tesla takeover, the stock dominates Wall Street. Elon Musk is now the second wealthiest man alive. Tesla is up 556% this year, and its market cap is over $500 billion. We'll have more on that ahead. We're back in 2.
Hi, my name is Sam Davis, and I'm going to tell you about exciting plans available to anyone with Medicare. Many plans provide broad coverage and still may save you money on monthly premiums and prescription drugs. With Original Medicare, you're covered for hospital stays and doctor office visits, but you have to meet a deductible for each, and then you're still responsible for 20% of the cost. Next, let's look at a Medicare supplement plan. As you can see, they cover the same
Medicare
as
supplement
Original
plan.
Medicare, and they also cover your Medicare deductibles and coinsurance, but they often have higher monthly premiums and no prescription drug coverage. Now,
let's take a look at Humana's Medicare Advantage plans. With a Humana Medicare plan, hospital stays, doctor office visits, and Medicare deductibles are covered. And of course, most Humana Medicare Advantage plans include prescription drug coverage. In fact, in 2019, Humana Medicare Advantage prescription drug plan members saved an estimated $7,800 on average on their prescription costs. Most Humana Medicare Advantage plans include a Silver Sneakers fitness program at no extra cost. Dental and vision coverage is now included with most Humana Medicare Advantage
DTD
plans.
breaks down here. That's not good.
You get telehealth coverage with a $0 copay. You get all this for as low as a $0 monthly plan premium.
Things are kind of reversing here.
And your doctor and hospital may already be a part of Humana's large network.
They double topped.
If you want the facts, call right now for the free decision guide from Humana. There is no obligation, so call the number on your screen right now to see if your doctor is in our network, to find out if you could save on your prescriptions, and to get our free decision guide. Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
At Fidelity, you'll work with an advisor to help you build a flexible wealth plan. You'll have access to tax-smart investing strategies, and with brokerage accounts, online trades are commission-free. Personalized advice.
I don't see why we top here. What's the point?
You can have both.
ADT's Black Friday sales event is here, and it's our best offer.
Someone bought huge puts.
$500 on the customized smart home security system.
January 15.
Brand more families trust for quality and timely protection. Call 1-800-ADT-ASAP today.
13,000 lotto. SPY 330 puts.
Welcome back to the exchange. Let's get a check
December
on
2nd.
Dow crosses above 30,000 today for the
Someone just bought 13,000 SPY puts at 10 cents.
Dow's at 445. We're at 30.35, and that's a 1.5% gain. Pretty similar for the S&P in terms of magnitude today. It's at 36.30. The Nasdaq lagging with a 1% increase. It's over 12,000 though, notably, so a milestone there too. All 11 sectors are in the green, with energy, financials, materials, and industrials leading the way higher. That's quite a grouping. That is a reopening trade, and all of these four sectors are up more than 10% this month. In the small caps, the Russell 2000, which is up 18% this month already, is hitting an intraday all-time high and on pace for a record close. This 18% gain would easily be its best month ever. And the reopening trade, as I mentioned, is seeing gains not just in terms of sectors, but some of the individual movers as well. MGM, American Airlines, Carnival, and Cheesecake Factory all up 7 to 10%. And the stay-at-home names, those are taking the day off. Pinterest, Peloton, Slack, and Zoom are some of your big decliners today. Peloton down 5%. Let's get to Sue Herrera for a CNBC News update now. Hi, Sue.
Hello, Kelly. Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Here's what's happening at this hour. Within the last half hour, President-elect Biden formally introduced the people he wants on his foreign policy team, including his Secretary of State nominee, Antony Blinken, and former Secretary of State John Kerry as his special climate envoy. Biden says he wants America to reassume its role as a global leader.
It's a team that will keep our country and our people safe and secure. It's a team that reflects the fact that America is back, ready to lead the world, not retreat from it. Once again, sit at the head of the table.
Nevada joins Pennsylvania today, officially certifying wins for Joe Biden. Although legal challenges by the Trump campaign remain, Nevada's nonpartisan Supreme Court unanimously approved the state's final canvass, which has Biden winning by more than 2 percentage points. And Beyoncé's Black Pride anthem is helping her dominate the just-announced Grammy nominations. Black Parade, released on Juneteenth, is up for Song and Record of the Year, 2 of Beyoncé's 9 nominations. Congratulations to her and all of the nominees. Kel, you're up to date. I'll see you next hour. Back to you.
All right, Sue, thank you very much. Sue Herrera. Big box stores are big in the pandemic. Elon Musk gets even richer, and Bitcoin nears its own all-time high. All that and more is coming up on today's edition of Rapid Fire. It's back right after this. Stay with us.
Before we talk about tax-smart investing, what's new?
Audrey's expecting.
Twins.
We get closer to the twins.
Changing plans.
At Fidelity, a change in plans.
Changing plans. Changing plans. Here's where you buy Amazon. 3150s, 16.
Digital transformation isn't just a good idea, just survive, but thrive.
Some good consolidation happening here.
This is Enterprise AI.
Knightscope K5, you are cleared for landing.
Roger. Roger that.
Knightscope K5 reporting for duty.
To learn more and schedule a demo, please visit us at www.knightscope.com.
Say you want to learn to do that thing. Big things, small things, anything, on anything, anywhere, anyhow, anywhen. Well, as long as when means now. Today is the day.
Chromebooks don't just start fast, they stay fast over time. So you can get to work fast and get to not work fast too. Okay, now we're just showing off. Switch to starting fast and staying fast. Switch to Chromebook.
This year we got creative with our dollars. But with Walmart's low prices, you still know how to do it up and keep costs down.
I saw the Q call sweeps coming in. Bank of Spain Governor Deco makes should keep being very prudent on dividends. Interesting.
Healthcare.gov and enroll by December 15th for a 2021 health plan.
They got me in these Teslas. Just these call sweeps coming in at this level here. Does it crater? I don't know. Possibly.
Speaking to a licensed counselor today at betterhelp.com.
Pfizer announcing its vaccine is even more effective than it first reported. Major League Baseball's first woman general manager.
You know, Shepard, I think I was just in disbelief. The facts,
Whoa.
the truth, the news.
I look like a little boy.
7 Eastern, CNBC.
Welcome back. Let's catch you up on a couple stories that need to be on your radar today. It is time for Rapid Fire. And here to break down the headlines, Dom Chu, Bertha Coombs, and Robert Frank all join me. Welcome, guys. First up, we got to talk about some of these retail movers today. Brick and mortar ain't over. Best Buy and Dick's Sporting Goods both reporting big third quarter earnings.
Book call ratio is 47%. It's pretty good.
Athletic wear continues to climb. Best Buy's comps are up 23% year on year. Dick's just over 23%, which is a company record. Both
4 billion puts to 8 billion in calls.
hammered in the market today. Best Buy down 6%, Dick's down 3%, Bertha. But I mean,
Lots of calling.
obviously we know digital helps those overall comps, but they specifically gave the in-store figures, and they were very strong.
Well, you know, for Dick's, 90% of sales were driven by store. Now, that includes pickup in store and curbside. And that combination, they think is going to be here to stay. For a lot of people, it's a matter of convenience.
Yeah?
When it comes to Best Buy, you know, people may have pulled forward.
I agree, man. I'm holding it overnight. Probably till Friday. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Ideally, it gaps to like 46, right?
But they were fairly optimistic on Dick's Sporting Goods. They said, although the warm weather has made sales of cold weather gear a little slower.
Need Tesla at 552. Maybe that'll explode EV, and Nikola will start then.
And if we get cold, then they'll buy the cold weather gear. And they still think golf, either way, is going to help them out a lot. They think that'll be a big gift this year. I know Dawn.
Facebook starting to do things.
I actually want to follow up with you first. So
Finally.
with the Best Buy shares down 6%, you mentioned their tone was a little bit different on the call.
IDEX destroyed. Wow.
If they're more cautious going forward, that would kind of echo the consumer confidence
Don't care.
numbers we saw today, the GDP forecast from JP Morgan for the first quarter. What did they say that has spooked everybody?
They were just not as confident about the fourth quarter. They sort of said they didn't think they're going to
Yeah. 55. Man, that would be sweet.
Not really seeing that yet for the holiday quarter. Again,
That would be crazy. If it does gap, and it's like a true gap, it would gap to 52 at least. 55. But in pre-market.
Hobart will be taking over as CEO. She's the president, and she talked about how the omni-channel is really working and help
Comes
bring
Tesla.
down their costs. Whereas Best Buy sort of said there were some supply chain costs that were also eating into margins. It was just a little less interesting, kind of hopeful.
Come on, Tesla, get that 50.
Dom, just put a quick pin in it for us, because this
Comes
is, this
Nikola.
in some ways is the whole market, encapsulated in a stock right now. Are they already
Tesla 570 is at 560.
That kind of thing.
Huge beneficiary of the COVID pandemic. I would say that they kind of
There it
capitalized on
is.
a number of fronts. It's not just the outdoor sports.
It printed 550 on the dot.
Apparel, all sorts of
Is that the
things.
top?
If you watch them, they could be a bellwether for consumer spending during this COVID-19
Yeah.
holiday season, Kel.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's Dick's, and then Best Buy too.
I hit Nikola from about 20 to 93. The first big move it made.
Elon Musk is now the second richest man in the world according to Bloomberg's billionaire index.
And then I've lost money since.
Yesterday, after adding more than $7 billion
All my other trades that I've ever made with it.
in that stock session, he can thank the Tesla shares, which are on a tear this year, including a 34% gain just since it was announced they'll officially join the S&P next month. Musk's net worth has risen by more than $100 billion this year, the biggest increase of anyone on the index. Robert, has he, listen, it was such a gamble for him to get compensated this way, and it has paid off so unbelievably well for him.
Yeah, so he's added $3 billion just today. I have been covering wealth for 17 years. I have never seen anything like the rise that we've seen with Elon Musk in the past 11 months. $100 billion just in 2020 works out to something like $17 million an hour for all of 2020.
They're talking Tesla right now.
It took Jeff Bezos 20 years to become worth $100 billion, and Musk has done it in just 11 months. It's just incredible, and it sets up this new race. Remember, for over a decade, the race in wealth was between Bill Gates and Warren Buffett. Now, it could be between Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. And look, Tesla would have to reach over $900 per share for Elon Musk to even get close to Jeff Bezos. But by then, Bezos will probably be the first trillionaire. Who knows? But these two, Bezos added
Hilarious.
$67 billion to his wealth this year, combined $167 billion between the two of them. We've never seen anything like the scale or the speed of this kind of wealth creation.
Yeah, and Dom, I know I keep saying this over and over again, but I just wonder what happens on the other side of this. Bertha, just hang on one sec. Because, after you have this kind of wealth amassed so quickly, it's not the personal wealth that's interesting to me. It's the size of this company in the market, Mr. Chu. It's over $500 billion today, Tesla is. If it easy come, easy go is my concern.
It could be, but there's a long way it has to go down before it matches up to some of the biggest car titans out there, right? You look at the market cap of Toyota and Volkswagen and
Comes Amazon.
Ford and all those big guys. Tesla's lapping these guys all around. The big concern is, like you said, if there's a pullback. But I would also say this, to Robert Frank's point, Tesla versus Amazon.
These 700s for December 24th are losing value. Oh, now here they go. Now they're catching a bid.
Can certainly help fund a lot of those space initiatives. So something I'd be watching for the next few months and years, possibly at this stage.
It's true. Shifting the whole burden of space from the taxpayer onto these companies. Yes, philanthropy in a very, very big way. Absolutely.
Elon Musk did sign the Giving Pledge back in 2012. If he continues at this rate, he's going to have a whole lot more to give away if he gives away half his fortune.
Yeah, that's true. But like I said, if I were him, I'd maybe just wait a year, make sure, if we've got what you've got. No, he's doing just fine. All right, let's talk about Bitcoin, whose price is kind of mirroring the stock market. As the Dow crosses 30,000, Bitcoin has crossed 19,000, and it's now closing in on its all-time high set back in 2017. That was 19,783 3 years ago. Then it went burst. But it's had quite a second act this year, which experts credit to unprecedented fiscal and monetary stimulus, plus backing from the big names, Dom, like Square and PayPal that we've talked about. But I can't believe another Thanksgiving we're talking about Bitcoin. It's like total deja vu here.
3 years removed. And the crazy part about the moves that we're seeing this time around, they don't seem nearly as euphoric, do they, as they were back in 2017, as we were talking about the crazy ride that we've seen. We are back up to the same levels, but there's not that same kind of like frothiness from a sensibility standpoint that you're seeing here. That's not to say it doesn't exist, but a lot of the kind of institutional or traffickers of these kinds of cryptocurrencies I talk to say that this time around there could be a little bit more of a comfort level developing for not just retail traders and investors, but also some of the institutions as well. And that might be fuel for further upside this time. I mean, again, this is the top area of the range the last time around, historic highs. I'm not sure if it gets a
Bitcoin breaks 20K, it's going to rip to 30K.
People are becoming more comfortable with the idea that you can have a cryptocurrency trading at 19,000.
I want to see some Nikola calls come in here on the flow. That'd be nice.
I think it's true that last time around it was like this huge story and everyone was talking about it.
Some people hedging on Tesla.
Yeah, it's back
The
up there,
540s.
and maybe it's for real this time. Speaking of Thanksgiving,
Yeah, 60 calls coming in. Nice.
gathering with family for Thanksgiving is still
For Friday.
a new poll from the University
At 47 cents.
finds a third of parents believe the benefits of
That's a good sign.
for Turkey Day are worth the risk of getting or spreading COVID-19. Earlier in the show, we talked to JP Morgan's Mike Feroli about Thanksgiving possibly becoming another
Yeah, why buy
event.
GS?
I don't blame people for, we all have COVID fatigue, right? I mean, we've got grandparents who want to see grandkids, and you know, my sister-in-law just got a COVID test to make sure she's all right to come, and you know, we're keeping it small, but it's such a tricky one to try to figure out what the right thing is to do.
Well, I'm getting a little nervous, Kelly. You know, just walking around Manhattan over the weekend and even today, the number of people waiting online to get tested, the number of people today walking around with luggage.
Needs a trade here at 49 for a bit.
It feels like a regular pre-Thanksgiving
Tesla.
Tuesday in any other year. Those people are all going to go places. They're all going to gather. They're all going to come back to New York City, which has kept it fairly under control. So I'm really nervous, and I do agree with Feroli that we could see a big uptick and a super spreader event as a result of this, because I think you're right. People are tired of it and they want to take their chances.
Bertha, what are you hearing?
You have to think about the situation with the vaccine.
Really want to see this VIX break down.
Think about it. It's sort of like planting tulips.
I don't like how it's consolidating there.
And then they come up in the spring, and it's so beautiful when they come up. And you have to think of that vaccine that way. We need to be patient. Yes, wearing a mask, being separate is tough, but think about people during World War II, 4 years of that. So it's been tough, but you've got to hold on. Spring is coming, and we do have hope on the horizon.
All right,
get through it. Come on, 550. Let's go, 552. Algo level, 552.
Coming up, the Dow crossing 30,000 for the first time. The index hitting a record intraday high. Quite a session we have today. And check out some of the retailers. We talked about some of the decliners a moment ago, but Nordstrom, Williams-Sonoma, Dollar Tree, they're all surging this week. Look at these gains, 16 to 20%. Williams and Sonoma and Dollar Tree both reported earnings beats. Nordstrom's results are out after the bell.
There it is. 550 gone.
Despite all of this, consumer confidence.
See if we can get that 552 now.
Until it spills over into the market. We'll talk about that next.
See if we can close 560. Nikola not moving, Brian. It's literally dead.
There is a bit of a clogging problem.
It's dead because they're waiting for the Kramer episode.
At least Geico makes it easy to bundle our renters and car insurance.
Yeah, helping us save even more.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
At Blue Yonder, we're helping some of the biggest companies in the world modernize their supply chains. Using the cloud, artificial intelligence, machine learning, with a seamless end-to-end digital fulfillment platform that serves your customers the way they want to be treated.
So you're saying Blue Yonder helps keep the registers ringing?
In a way, it's like we give you amazing customer experiences, a better optimizing, predicting.
IDEX, my IDEX is actually went negative.
The registers ringing.
Crazy.
Okay, look at that. They're ringing away.
Silver American Eagles have become some of the most desirable coins for investors looking to acquire precious metals. Investors who acquire this coin do so for the value and diversification that silver brings to an investment portfolio. And now, with help from Monex, you can begin investing in Silver American Eagles. Monex is account representative standing by to answer your question about investing in Silver American Eagles and any other silver coin available from Monex. Call Monex now or visit our website where you will see all of our silver products available for investors like you, along with live up-to-the-minute
I
pricing.
mean, they just put tests on CNBC, and Elon just put some news out right at that 48.60. Coincidence?
Delivered to you or stored for you in an
I don't think so.
third-party vault.
Trump came out at 30K with a freaking conference. I thought it was just going to be a tweet. It was a press conference.
For more than 50 years.
Gold puts, SPY puts.
Welcome back. While the Dow's reaching above 30,000 today, consumer confidence is back to its lowest level since August. The Consumer Confidence Index for November clocked in below economists' expectations. In fact, the Conference Board is warning that consumers are less optimistic about the short-term outlook now. Is there something that stocks are missing? Let's bring in Steve Odland. He's the CEO and president of the Conference Board and a CNBC contributor. Steve, it's pretty remarkable. I mean, usually stocks and this index move hand in hand, but they have become detached the last month or so.
Well, they have, Kelly, and September and October were pretty flat, and they were at pretty high levels, north of 100 in our index. But this is a big drop here in the last measure, which ended on the fielding ended on November 13th. So it's just past the election on this. It's mostly about their expectations for the next 6 months, and consumers are concerned over the next 6 months, and they're saying that they don't expect things to get any better over the next 6 months. Now, consumers' individual reactions are driven by their own job situation, and so what I think they're really saying here is that we're worried about our jobs in the next 6 months, we're worried about layoffs, and we don't see anything here on the horizon. And you may recall that our CEO confidence had been quite high in the past month, so this is a gap between CEO confidence and consumer confidence. It's also a gap between the market, which is, as you know, is at all-time record highs, and consumer expectations. So the question here is, what are consumers going to do here coming into the holidays? Is this going to depress their spending, or is this just an anomaly?
And what happens with expectations, those 6-month out expectations? Because we had an interesting chat with Mike Feroli earlier this hour where he said they're expecting a negative first quarter GDP number. Could be even worse depending on what happens after Thanksgiving. But there's this sense that we might be in an economic boom by the end of the year. So do you think consumers have that same concept that it might be getting worse now, but maybe looking out past this, it could actually be a lot better?
Well, that could be, and you have to remember that consumers are worried about their jobs, whereas businesses have the ability to cut jobs, and that actually helps their bottom line. So part of the market difference may be that, and it also is not factoring in all the good news on the vaccinations. That's not in the consumer numbers yet. But I think that there's not a big worry here from an election.
These guys are they're absolutely insane, aren't they? I'm so tired right now.
Hey everyone, me Kevin here with an update on stimulus negotiations. A big Democratic shift underway and some conflicting information about the COVID vaccine. This comes as the Dow Jones Industrial Average just hit 30,000, and Donald Trump came out to trumpet the stock market today in a 2-minute impromptu press conference, sharing what's going on. And this is happening at the same time as 5.8 million people are.
Come on, get 552. Come on, come on, come on. Algo level 552 broken. Instantly sold off. Tons of calls coming in now at that 52 level. We broke. VIX broke down, thank God. Not up. That is good. Ryan, do I keep these Nicholas, these 40s for this week? I want to hold them overnight. $552 is massive. Oh no. Tesla 552 is at the top. Oh, it's back under 52. It couldn't quite get through. $2.4. There you go. Now 52 is broken, so now they can just rip it. Cool with that. Let's rip it. Yeah. Rip these 700s to like 18. I'll be happy with that. $53 printed. We in that Tesla here. Let's see. Let's see if it. Let's see if we can get like 572 by the end of the week. That'd be a nice, nice close. Sam sold it. That's good. You probably should sell them, the 570s, because that's probably where they'll pin it. So that's a good sell. Oh, IDEX back again. Wow. Facebook. I wish I would have gotten to Google, man. Had 50K at a time. Took 50K. It's gonna be nice to be able to have an account where you can put in 50K in a trade and just double it real quick. Someday, man, someday it'll be big. Yeah, once Apple ripped, even yesterday, Apple's down $4. Google, man. Does it go? Does Google go to 1800 by Friday? Does it have a 40-point day? Yeah, Facebook to 300 is very possible. Very, very possible. The market's turning in my favor here, apparently. It appears. New subscriber, nice. Thanks, Gabor. Macron says the second wave is over in France. He's just calling it. He knows. He's a professional. He's a scientist, so he's saying it's over. We have avoided the worst. Does that rip us? Sorry, since I don't really have any viewers, I'm just going to watch what I want. Just some nerdy stuff. Tesla's ripping face right now. That's why the 600 stayed at 1, boys. On that dip. Might have to do a video on that. I should have bought. I don't know why I didn't buy more. Big calls coming in on Tesla. Wow, 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 wow. Huge premiums. That was you know, 12 another 12 million on Tesla coming in. Calls for this week and January, February. It's a good sign. And some more calls coming in. Another 500,000. This is all good. This is all good. I have a feeling these Nicholas aren't going to print, but well. BKG just ripped. I bet you they just see. I ripped early. To 2090. TTD broke down. Ah, that sucks. I'm glad I sold those. How did Denali do today? I feel like it. I was still down. Okay. The 600s are $2. Nicola, I feel like is gonna have one of those just like all of a sudden, holy crap, it's ripping. And that's gonna be up 3 points here, just out of nowhere. Ones that get, they're all gap downs, gaps. Gaps. So gap and goes, got it. I like gap and goes. Those are cool. We'll see if Nicola can gap and go. That'd be fantastic. 563. Yeah, I agree. I mean, 562, 563 are looking pretty good on Tesla. Yeah, Nikola probably topped here, given that there's no options above 40 this week. So if they give me profits in Nikola's, I'm going to take them. I don't care about the lotto anymore. But the market is looking really good here. That break yesterday on SPY. See if it can hold. I'm gonna be really tired right now. I gotta take like an hour nap or something until stuff happens. I'm gonna take a nap. Set my timer here. Go to the bathroom real quick. He's adding more Google. I'm gonna get these set up here. If our Wells Fargo calls. That Nikola trade is really bad by me, Brian. I bought all the volatility there. Tesla calls coming in like crazy. 600s for this week. More, another 76,000. They're buying Kodak calls. Okay, that's the top. Call activity and Kodak. The tens. I'm hitting these Teslas right here. That's pretty good. Let's see, my account's still down for the day. So I'd like to be at 19.5. This nickel is the one that killed me. Another 150K call into next week's 600s at $12. IDEX calls coming in. Wow, 13K on IDEX. Tesla, more Tesla sweeps coming in. More Tesla sweeps coming in. Tesla going parabolic here. And the 550s that I had yesterday at 5 are now 16. Snap calls getting bought up. That was for December 24th though. 24th 600s at 33, 100 of them, 340,000. Peloton calls 110s. It's at the pivot. It's at the resistance 2 here. Let's see how it handles it. Like it to react to this R2 decently. Apple calls coming in. You like to see that. Buying Facebook calls, 280s for Friday. Nice. We're paying $1.20 for them. Next week, 650s on Tesla. Sweeps, man. Blocks and sweeps. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Is this the move? More for another 150, the 550s. Facebook doing well. Yeah. Man, they're just loading calls. 10.46 bill to 4.6 on the put side. Put call ratio went from 47% to 35%. Wow. Do you fade that? Do you fade the whole market? Even Twilio bottomed. My current positions are still negative by 12 bucks. Let's see if they go positive here because of Tesla. Big Apple sweep there. Wow. The 116s for Friday. An Apple. Added Google. Wow, he added. Oh, to make the 1775s free. He's not going to do that. He's just going to double down. Hey, my count's positive again. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Nicholas. Let's see if it says it on my headline here. Tell me you took, Brian, tell me you took some Tesla, man. got my NIOs back to even. I don't know if I should sell those or what. TTD, wow, crap the bed. Top in TTD. Yeah, TTD crap the bed, for sure. So glad I sold those. I want to buy these 870s again.
280 right here would be perfect. Man, they're ripping Tesla. It's crazy. 552 is such a beast number. I need to stock 52 is. That's why Nick Love gets 52. It's gone. Just thinking neck hurts. Get 557 Tesla. Everything's starting to kind of bounce back up again. Just spike in nickel here. What's up, Paige? Yes. I'm doing very well today. How about you? I was wondering where you went yesterday when NQ went back to 930. Obviously, it's way higher now, but how'd you do today? Man. There must be some serious delay from when you guys hear me talk. So how'd you do today? Oof. It's not bad, I guess. You were up 5 yesterday, so only down 3. You're still net positive. It's good. Good, man. Good. You trying to short there at the lows? Don't ever short the lows. Don't ever buy the highs either. Let's just go buy some Tesla calls, okay? It's simple. We'll be right back positive. Amazon, Google, Facebook, Fang, Netflix. You could take a shot at Netflix too, but I have up here. I've got a shot on Nikola. That's kind of killing my current portfolio. I'm still positive, but I just need a pop from Nikola here, and I'll be way up. Let's see what I am for the month so far. I think this is for the week, and I'm up 6K for the month right now. That's like one of my best months ever. It's twice what I make at my job in a month. How about NQ hitting 930 yesterday? It actually went to 945. I was telling you. Yeah, I'm having a good month, man. Doing well. Trying to stay disciplined. I'm a little extended in the market right now. Like I'm a little overexposed for my comfort level here, but I got some profits to kind of fall back on, so I'm taking a little bit more risk. And I've tried to reduce the risk a little bit, moving some of the plays out. Yeah, I know. I was talking about yesterday when you were in the room or in the chat here, and I think you were long like the 800 level somewhere, like 890 or something, 891, and it was kind of faking us out a little bit. But I said I think it's probably going to retest 932, and it spiked to 945, 11,945. Tesla getting sucked up, basically. Probably sucked to 609 if this keeps going. Nikola's on Kramer tonight. I think if they say some good stuff, I think this thing is back to 52 bucks. It's so true. Why would he go to Kramer and say bad things when the stock has already been beaten down? I took some shots. IDEX and Inox, I basically made those plays free. So all the shares I have for those are just from profits. Let's see. My NIO play is free. My Snap play is free. And then I got in some other plays that were recommended. So some hot stock tips, but small. I got 10 shares, 100 shares here and there. My big play now is SRNE, but that's for January 2023, and Tesla here, but that's for December 24th, so that's after it gets added. So I might try and hold that one. If I can just keep it in profit, I'll probably try to hold that one until they decide if they're going to do one tranche or two, putting it into SPX. And then I'll probably sell December 21st. I won't hold it any longer than that. see. Unless it's 700 by Friday, I will definitely just sell it then. Qs look good. I think tech is going to rip. ES had a nice day. Facebook is about to rip. Google is ripping. Amazon, very close. Very, very close. The 3200s are looking juicy, but I'm a little too long right now. Let's see how long I am here. I don't even know. I haven't calculated it, but I'm probably a little bit overexposed. So let's see. Let's subtract out closed plays. So I cut that one out. I cut that one out. Well, I wasn't even counting those anyways. So let's see. I cut that one out. Right. No, I still have that one. I still have 4, which I'm not including. EH, I'm not including. Ozone, I'm not including. So what else here? X. Oh, know my calculation here now. That's about right. Probably 22. I'm probably 2,200 in the market right now. That is extreme. That's like me over levered. I'm usually okay with just 1,000, but quite over levered here. Always taking the 3250s. Wow. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm about to buy something else too. Amazon 3250s are coming in. I mean, I like playing Amazon, but this thing is hard to play for me. We'll just place it right there at the ask. This camera is annoying. And I'm crazy loaded here. Did I buy it? 365. TSLA for as will drop for the first week. Interesting to watch all stocks that have been added to S&P the first week to drop. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, you're very, very likely correct. But probably not until then. And if you're short Tesla right now, other than just like very medium term, probably going to get screwed. But I just bought these Amazon 3250s here. We'll see how these play out. I'm absolutely maxed out, so I can't do any other plays until I close some of this other stuff out. Do you know Amazon, once it gets rolling, man, it's just a beast. It's been a while since I've seen a 200-point move on Amazon, so we'll see if we can catch one this week. Those are the wrong ones. Oh, Marty. Seems like I got a decent price for it here on Amazon. I need to upgrade my computer now. There's an uptick in Nikola. I need a camera that follows me wherever I go. Wow, Vail just got a $3 million call. Come on, Amazon. Let's rip. Amazon is like right here. I mean, it's right in this level here. So 31.53 tomorrow is huge. If it opens above that, look out. These guys can go to, these can go to 21. I'd be really cool with the 21. 21 bucks. We shall see. Nikola finally making a comeback here. Look at that. The real jumpy, like any movement in Nikola is ripping these calls. We'll wait till the end of the day to rip those, huh? I'm going to be quick in getting out of these too. Be right back. Holidays are always choppy till mid-January. Same thing every year. Yeah, I'm getting my I'm getting the 2021 stock almanac. I had a really good trader tell me that's he uses it like crazy, and it's very helpful. So you know, you can get some of that seasonal, you know, trend ideas, just to see if it sparks any ideas, if it's beneficial or not. It's like 50 bucks, but I will read that thing front to cover if it's any good. Just need the market to hold here, and I think it will. I think once if Amazon pops here late, that's a very good sign. Yeah. XPEV getting puts. Even Twilio reversed here. My neck hurts. Seeing some profits coming in here. This current setup is up 180. With Nikola coming back here, that's definitely helping our profit situation. We'll have a 36.50 close for Nikola. Here's some news. Secretary Mnuchin moves $455 billion of unspent CARES Act money to the general fund, where it would require congressional approval to be spent. Oh boy. The gridlock Congress, they're going to talk about how to spend $455 billion. That money ain't going nowhere. Yeah, Baba's probably a solid play right now. So you could pretty safely buy Baba and just expect steady returns. Yeah. Tesla wants 562 to close. And Nikola, if we can close here, I'll be a happy camper. I don't know why I put this one here. Black Friday. So I guess the Amazon move is expected for Black Friday. I mean, with Twilio returning, TTD putting in a low, higher low, NIO and Nicholas starting to kind of make a move up again. Man, I might take these 700s on Tesla. That'd be foolish, wouldn't it? Should I close these for 200 bucks? Question is, will I be mad if they go to 0? Yes, I would be very upset. But then will I be mad if it goes to 25 tomorrow? Yeah, I would be pretty mad about that too. Gucci Minucci, the Munchkin. The call flow is crazy, Paige, on Tesla. It's flowing. The money is just ripping right into the stock. I haven't even looked at Snap. Yeah, it's still down. Facebooks are ripping here. What we need for tomorrow is a massive gap up. That's what I would like to see. Massive gap up. I'll just set all my sells pre-market and just let them come in and buy all the stuff for me at inflated prices. Here comes Amazon. What time the market close tomorrow? The normal time. Yeah, Amazon, these 3250s are getting bid, even as Amazon is down 10. Those are still holding their value. I think tomorrow Amazon rips Between you and me, Mage. Tech. And Q. They're buying Baba puts. Those gotta be sells. Like they gotta be. Wait, what? Why? Why 295? Why is 295 in the money puts? $560 is huge. Right here. Looking at the 560. Twilio could see 306 if it gets 294. So he's just saying VWAP. Yeah. I took Twilio off my screen. I was actually watching this for a while, but I'm not playing with Twilio anymore. It's garbage. It's because he knows it's going to rip. He's going to rip. There's some AstraZeneca news. Label update on Locoma, approved in China for hyperkalemia. I wonder what that is. Hyperkalemia. Some more flows on Tesla. Some more calls on SRNE. That's for January of this year on the 10s. Yeah, premiums are pretty decent. The Tesla 630s are 91 bucks. I don't know, are they going to say it? Paige, I had somebody in here earlier saying he sold the 550 calls on Tesla. It was literally the worst. Sorry, Edward, if you're still here, but that was literally the worst strike. So look where it broke out at. S&P going to say one tranche and we open at 600. Wouldn't that be awesome? Tesla's 1,050 calls, 1.4 million for January 2022. Do you use those gamma special videos like spot gamma? No. No. I don't, because I don't understand it. That's good. Just be honest with you. Those guys are, like, so let's just say I'm more of like a resident of a med school. Those guys are like, like the surgeon generals. Yeah, Edward got smashed, man. All he's going to have to do is if Tesla closes above 550, he's got to give up his shares, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not a big deal if he bought them at 450 and then has to get rid of them at 550, but he still has time. This could crater. If Tesla closes 530, if Tesla closes 549 on Friday, he gets to keep all that premium, so. Right now he's getting wrecked, but right now his account doesn't look very good. Tesla way is expanding in Europe. Here's the profit taking at the end of the day. Let's see if they, it's only 2 o'clock. Believe that? Do you believe that? 6:23 for this. Effective dates 11/26. Oh boy. Really? Oh, okay, so this is just, they haven't actually bought it. It's just a quote. Tesla down 2, and they're really taking premiums out whenever that happens. Yeah, Amazon down 8. That's Google. Google not doing that great. Amazon dive mode here to the VWAP. Amazon's just coming down to the VWAP and the pivot. Okay. So you're in at 060. No, you got rid of Tesla. I could take my Teslas out. The EH is ripping. Nice. Definitely helps. Your smart man page, I think buying the dip here is probably your least risky play. With the most reward. CDC reportedly could shorten COVID-19 self-quarantine time. All of a sudden, Trump loses the election, and then France is opening back up, UK is opening back up. Now they're going to shorten the self-quarantine time. Funny how that works. Amazon's going to rip 20 last half hour, 45 minutes or so. Calling it. Nickel's going to open up at 42. NIO going to open at 56 tomorrow. Tesla going to open at like 568. I bet you. Right? It will be, right? Now that Trump has officially lost. There's all these viruses, but now it's gone. Right when he loses. How convenient. Okay, I need this nickel to rip, please. Rip 36. Yeah, it's the premium decay right now happening. NIO 40 puts coming in. Buy for next week. 45 puts. Yeah, EH is flying. Very nice. Great call out from Anthony Ahoyahan. So I'm buying some Tesla puts here. Yeah, if you think there's a reversal happening tomorrow, puts here are really good. Oh, there's some Wedbush news. I'm getting wrecked on my Amazon 3250s as I expected. I can close a few things to cover the Amazon. I might do that. I might close a few things out to cover this Amazon here. In case I get wrecked on it too bad. Get rid of these for, let's see, see if someone will take these 700s off of me on the Teslas. I'll use those to finance this Amazon lotto. Part of it anyways. Nice, someone got them. Sorry, sucker. Another 200 bucks. Sorry, sucker. Alright, now I need to finance the rest of this Amazon. So that should be gone. But yeah, there you go. Hello? Hello?
Hello, this is Stella. I'm calling you from Faith Health Medicare. How are you doing today?
I'm getting Medicare calls. What the heck? Do I look like I need Medicare? 3,600 for the week, man, and it's only Tuesday. What the heck? It's crazy. That's what happens when you start the Monday morning off with 900 bucks to play with. Melly. Oh yeah, Melly's ripping faces. It's down 11. Google garbage. It's a cuck trade. I think these Amazons, 3250s, probably go to 20 tomorrow. Good EH. Ozone, EH, and 4 added today. If EH goes to 28, I'll sell half and keep the other. SPX calls massive buying for the 25th, so tomorrow. GE puts because GE is garbage coming in. Pin calls because it's down today. Might as well buy calls. LI calls. There's Nikola break at 35. Let's see if we can get 36. Let's see how. I just want to see how XRP is doing. XRP 73, dude. XRP got 89 last night, 0.89 on a spike. I don't think it's on here on the show. Yeah, not on Bitfinex, but it was on Coinbase. Look at this. Did they fix it? Oh yeah, here, XRP. Hey, look at that. I was just sitting here chilling, and all of a sudden this thing spiked to 92. So I sold some of it, but it's another level. It probably gets back to 92 soon. We just chilling in XRP. Try to get some free coins there. Here comes the rip. Your NQ is going to work, buddy. At least you're up 10 points at least right now, right? You're up 10 right now, right? Maybe 15. It's funny, whenever you're in my chat, you start making some money. I'm kidding, of course. I'm taking Twilio off the screen because I really don't even care about it. I'm just gonna add Qs for you because I think I did chart the Qs. And right now, you got the August close up ahead of you, coming up probably on the NQ as well. The Amazon here. You would like to see that at least be tested. No, I thought you bought the dip on the Q. Oh man, you never come to this chat again then if you're losing money, seriously. I don't want you to lose money if you're in here. We only make money here. You must have not bought the dip then. You lied to me. Or you paid over the ask or something? I don't know. Tesla calls still flowing in, man. Goodness gracious. Today I've distributed 39.4 of Abbott's Binax Now test to the States. Why do they call it Binax Now? That is a horrible name. Binax Now. That's just complete garbage. Do I try to make these XRPs free? How do I do that? Amazon close to a rip for 100 points. I mean, I guess maybe it's possible. I'm going to see what I need to do to get free XRP here without I don't have to think about it anymore. So I got 1,500 XRPs. They're at 73. So I can sell as long as I have $300 left. It's worth 9. So I'd have to sell 1,000 XRP here. I basically am pretty much free. In case it keeps ripping. But I think it's going to rip. Why wouldn't it? It's been held down for so long. Nicola. I feel so much better now that I financed the Amazon play here with Tesla. What's my account value here? 19,234. So that's good. I got back to positive on my total account. Cool. 19.2. Yeah, that's really good. That'll help. Then I'll pay for the new tile in my bathroom. Paige, you gotta go options, man. Options are where it's at. Scalping points. Ugh, that's a man's game, dude. I ain't man enough for that. $55 calls coming in for Friday on NIO. Yeah, I can see where you would think that would be a safe bet, but I don't know. We'll see. Paige, if you ever switch over to options, go to the Trades by Matt channel. Tell everyone to come watch my channel for options if they're sick of futures. By the way, you should be positive by now if you bought that dip. Right? How are you down? Tesla's gonna rip a face right here. I'm gonna be mad I got rid of those, but oh well. Oh, how is Matt doing today? Is he trading well? Is he still in that contest? More NIO calls coming through. They're buying banks. Ugh, banks. Who buys banks? My Amazon is getting destroyed here. Not happy about it. Bobak to 280. Yeah. Not sure. You don't watch this. You trade futures, but you're not watching like a professional futures trader. I'm telling you, if the high gets taken out here on Qs, it's a rippy mode. You ever heard of rippy mode before? Someone at my front door ringing the doorbell. It's probably the work tile guy. Yep. He's a funny guy. Oh, my SRNEs are working, man. Nice. Thing about SRNE is I take it the day I take a SRNE off my screen, I'll watch it for 2-3 weeks, and then the day I'm like, screw this stock, this sucks, I'm not watching this anymore. That's when it rips. It's literally like maybe like 5 for 5 on that. Oof. Ugh. How? He was only up 500, so now he's down 18 for the week right now. Oof. It's pain right there, man. He can handle it, I'm sure, but that's an ouch. That's an oof. Solo, they're doing solo calls. Okay, so that's December 18th. They're buying the 750s, so in the monies, solo. Okay, I'm okay with solo. I like solo. It's a good play. I forget what they do, but let me check out this pattern for today. Double bottom. That's what they saw. Dude, why am I so laggy? Okay, yeah, so we got a double bottom on solo. That's a bummer. 2.3K. That's a bummer. I would not be a happy camper. That is for sure. That is for sure. He must have been trying to short, man. That's the only thing I could think is he's trying to short this. He shorted at the lows and got obliterated. Don't short the lows. That is a rule. Don't buy the highs. You can buy a break of the high. Don't buy the high. Google. I think Google can rip, but it's such a cuck of a trade. I just avoid it like the plague. Zoom's doing nothing until earnings. You just load next week calls and you'll probably be okay. But they're expensive. Baba puts coming in. Why? Sense don't make. Sense don't make. Be right back, Paige. Oh yeah, here's a rip. Tell me you got cues. Paige, you're still in here. I don't actually keep track of who's watching, but I saw some huge SPY calls coming in yesterday for 370. I think for next week. So they still think this market has a lot of room to run. Kitty, you should have sold. Kitty did not sell at 7. Melly. How are these people talking about Melly? It's down 21 bucks right now. Are you trying to say it's ripping? Come on, it ain't ripping. Yeah, premium's gonna come out. You gotta play the options premiums for tomorrow. It's just gonna. We might just play shares on stuff. Look at Tesla dropping. I know, right to 560, man. Look at that number page. What is that? What is that? Right to 560. Crazy. Man, if I hit this Nikola trade, oh my gosh. I'll go buy a Nikola. Is there a massive sell? 170,000 contracts. VS here. Is that TikTok? Oh, be careful then. If there's 170,000 sells here. On the ES anyways. NQ looks like it's getting hit by it too. Facebook. Do I want to get rid of the Facebook 300s for 3 weeks out? Not really. Buying win calls, XPX puts. So must have saw the big sell. The big sell only matters if there's nobody to buy. The 170,000 lots. Thanks, Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff, how is it that Donald Trump can take credit for Dow hitting 30,000 when he said if Joe Biden was elected, the stock market would crash? That's because Trump's an idiot. Yeah, I said it. Look at Q's. They don't care about the ES sell of 170. Nobody care about that. Yeah, I think Facebook's gonna go nutty, crazy high. Oh, that's cool. Bitcoin's at an all-time high? Or wait. Oh, these are all-time highs. These are all-time highs at different exchanges here. For Bitcoin, and it's at 9.1 right now, 19.1. BTC bought one and it's $5,000. Oh, because it's yeah, makes sense. Sell it. Don't be greedy. That is the key. Don't be greedy. If you feel you're being greedy, get out. It's time to go. I got a bunch of. I can get some EH shares for free here. How many can I get? What's 90 divided by 14? 6. So I can get 6, 7 free shares. So I sell. Say I sell 90. Just sell 90 shares. I can almost not lose. It's starting to rain. Why? I was gonna go work on my car. I guess maybe I'll just play video games instead. Here comes Tesla again. We gotta watch snow here. Let's get rid of TTD because we're not even trading that. It's snow ever break out? Yeah, it did. Nice. I was gonna buy a Snow 300. Why is everything so laggy? I need more RAM. Here comes Tesla again. Snow 300s for tomorrow. For 90 cents? No, thank you. I'll buy them for 80. I don't think that's a bait. These right here. We'll see if they let me have them for 80. If they don't give them to me for 80, I don't want them then. I don't want them. Don't give them to me. Okay? Okay? Republicans file suit in Wisconsin to block certification of state election results. Wow. Just give up. Who cares? Well, they did give them to me. Great. Now I'm stuck in snow. Snow is at a precarious level though, so we bought the 300 calls for 1127 at 0.8. One single contract. Just one. Already down $5 on it. Paige, did you hold your Q buy? Gotta be ripping by now. The rut is telling you they are going to big tech and growth. Don't overthink it. Tech rotation. Rotation is good. Just go with the money. Flow with the money. Still buying airlines in a week. Pretty sure you ask Sam for Smarter Trading brand depends. Oh, that's funny. I saw on CNBC, he started saying things were ripping. Still coiled, no, I'm out waiting for movement above 20 or 1285 or below 1260. I'm down 399. Nice. Good. It's setting up to me that you're going to see movement in the after hours to get over the August close there. See on the Qs here. If you're watching my stream, it is right here. That's where it topped. It's going to come back here again. Unless they can spike it here at the end of the day, I bet you that they need the after hours in order to clear it. and then it'll probably dip and touch it in the morning, unless it just rips like crazy. But yeah, I imagine that August close is going to be a big level. Nicola with the little spike at the end of the day here. Facebook just really performing for me here on this just 1-300 contract. IDEX doing good, way back up. How's Mara doing? Let me see. Mara at 5. Yeah, good. I sold it at 520, so I'm glad. Dollar Tree got the upgrade to 130 from 111. Look, man, there's the sell at the August close again on Q. Why are people so infatuated with their positions? If you have a plan ahead of time, you're simply just lying to yourself, and you should delete your account. I agree. Ooh, the dump. Nobody was expecting that. All right, this is what you call move 6. Are they gonna? Is it gonna hold? Move 6s are great. Back to 72. That's the nice thing about futures traders is you guys can just, it doesn't matter when the close is, really, the cash close, because you can just hold your position anyways, right? It's kind of nice, man. Look at Facebook doing its thing. Oh, is that right? That's funny. Yeah, I agree, man. That's the one. That's why I did originally get into futures. Was just so like I don't have to worry about the open and close. Because like I saw a graph once that if you bought that SPX cash open has basically been flat for like 10 years. But if you account for all the after hours movement, you know, it's way up. So it's like, why would I want to play the cash open then? Why don't I just play after hours? Nice play on Facebook. Let's see if they can catch a bounce here. Google got over that 62, which is nice. The theta is going to kick in quick tomorrow. With only 12 hours left. We're either going to see some crazy moves, or a lot of people are going to get wrecked in the next couple days. Well, the reason I don't like futures is because you're going up against, you're basically in a competition against some of the best traders out there. There's a lot of also really bad traders, so you might fall somewhere in the middle, but if you're going against, like, if you ever follow TikTok on Twitter, one of the really good order flow ES traders, like, I wouldn't want to go against him if I'm trading ES, you know what I mean? And there's probably guys way better than him. He's already insanely good. So trying to trade against those guys is just, you know, that's too much for me. I need to make it as easy and simple as possible. Options is a little bit different for me, and I'm not really sure how to explain why, but it just is. It should be all the same, right? But I guess it's the fact that I could use a lot less money to accomplish the same kind of returns, because with futures you got to put up more capital, and having more capital in the market, exposed to the market, just is psychologically damaging to me. But it's each his own, so if it doesn't bother, you know, the futures traders out there, by all means, futures are great. There's Tesla fading at the end of the day. Premium's not really dropping a whole lot, but those 550s were 17 at 560s, so they're down 4. This is where you would want to load the calls, so for tomorrow, if you were going to try and rip some more options for it. But I'm not going to. Then we see. Nicola puts coming in. Interesting. They're buying 33 puts going into Kramer. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, that's totally different. Yeah, I would have no problem with that at all. It's not my money. I'm sure that they have a threshold that you can, you know, if you lose 10K or something, then they take the money away. I use Banks Money on mine. It makes it easier. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I trade for a buddy of mine, and the trades I make for him always seem to always work out, just because I just don't care about his money. So, but my own money, it's like, you know, I babysit it, micromanage it, freak out about it. and the trades aren't near as good. Here's the rip. Are they gonna rip it at 250? See that the 250 rip or drop. Looks like it wants to rip. All I see is call volume coming in, like in general. You have to make 6% before losing 3% and not lose more than 3K a day. That's the catch. You have to make 6% before losing 3%. So what happens if you make the 6% and then you go on to the you can't lose more than 3K a day? Which company are you affiliated with that? I used to be a trade net, trading those CFDs, which was nice because you could just day trade all you wanted all day long. You didn't have to have 25,000. I might have to turn the mic off. He's working on the bathroom. Birdie. $40 points, 30 points. Hey, be okay with 30 points on Tesla. Yeah. Just watching my trades. Oh, did you guys have fun? Yeah. I'm hungry. Is it cold outside? I guess I'm not working on the car again, huh? I might go to the gym.
No, I'm not.
Well, where are you going?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Say that again.
Once I eat, then I will relax.
It's a counter. Yeah. Those are the counters.
The shadow way doesn't do numbers. The shadow way doesn't do numbers.
Yeah. Let me see what that does. I don't know what that does.
Which does? What this does? You don't know what this does? I know what it does.
Does it reset it? Or is that the counter? That's how you count it.
It goes all the way up to any number you want.
Yeah, there you go.
It goes all the way up to 10.
He's so uncontent. Or what do you call that?
Yeah. Really? Oh.
She grew up in a teeny tiny.
Yeah. So the house is big
told
to
her
her.
she just needs to like tell him.
Yeah.
He needs to chill.
Yep.
Have you ever told her that? She said no.
Why not? How come she can't say something like that?
There's like clip there. You can listen that. You can make
That's my
you guys talking
Is
to?
it done?
We're watching my class clips.
Oh.
They put together.
No. I'm finished it. I'm gonna go try to make it. One.
I'm gonna make what?
One of those.
Okay. He's gonna go try and make one of those. All right.
What am I saying? It's so weird though.
I heard her say in the garden.
It's me talking, sweetheart. Her.
It's a long way.
Do you like it?
Is it over?
It's 25 minutes. Is it interesting to you or no?
Mommy. Mommy. What is that over there? Where'd you get that?
It's some program that I teach through. Let you put stickers on your head.
Hey, Brian.
Go get a bag.
It was good, man.
That's a sticker.
We killing it right now.
It's called an AERO sticker.
Nicola, I'm still holding on to those. Check out JD. Oh, JD. All right. Switch you in on. Let's see.
I wear a microphone.
A Chinese, huh?
One dynamo.
It's up $2, up 2%. What's the play on that? Got calls or just trading shares?
What am I saying?
They definitely bought that up there at the second half of the day.
Look, see, there's the dynamo sticker.
I'll have to tell Aiden that.
He has a turtle. Look, there's.
I gotta go pick up Ava here at 3 o'clock, 3:30. It's my alert. Ava, I gotta go pick you up at school here in about 20 minutes.
Not even at.
But my phone's alarm just went off and said I have to go pick you up.
She didn't have it on this week.
So 97 to hundreds for 3 weeks. What are those priced at? Let's see. I like JD as a company. I literally never traded it, but we'll see. What do you have them at? Let's see. I'm gonna look at the 18th. How much you pay for these? How much am I gonna bag hold here? Let's see. So you got lottos on them. Hundreds look good. 4 minutes to look at this.
You can have some animal crackers with me.
Let's see, why are we buying the hundreds here? Let's see, yeah. 102, 105. If it breaks 93. Yeah, I'll wait for the break in 93. You're probably right, but I'm gonna wait for the break in 93 unless news comes. But I'll add it to the list here. Let's see here. Let's get rid of Tilray. I'm never gonna buy this. JD to the list. All right, I'm waiting for 93 break. I put an alert there or something.
Doesn't running.
I think it should test the highs. I mean, for the day. I mean, it is basically, but
a lot of tiny pictures.
I want 93 break before I go buy those hundreds. Create alert.
That is mommy.
All right. Now I don't even need to watch it. I'll just wait for 93 and then just go buy the hundreds.
Is this your class one? That's your class one.
VIP kid is my class.
It'll probably work. It's just
But
to be a little bit, you know. My setup is if it starts breaking that previous high, you know.
The oldest I taught was like 14.
Oh man, Nikla with the premium erosion here at the end of the day.
I'm gonna go at the wings and the oven real quick.
Check out EH. Let's see, Amazon for tomorrow, Snow for this week, Nikla on Kramer tonight. We already know that. You already know that.
I always don't.
Facebook, Google. Man, you already know that the chat room's buying that stuff. Tesla. I got out of Tesla. Basically break even in my account today. I guess you could say that. I'm not actually at like 600, but yeah, see. Yesterday I was at 18.2, and today I'm at 19.1. So I'm actually up $1,000 today. It's not bad.